What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials Bounty, and this time, rising back from the grave that we finally dug her out of, On's back.
Yay. I am back. I'm dying again.
However, we have to sacrifice Sky.
Oh.
I did do some necromantic practices.
God damn it.
I helped.
It already devolves
Sacrificed
into
my
chaos.
friend to bring back another friend.
I just like
That's
to
the
imagine,
essence of necromancy.
Can we just imagine right now? It's just Clyde with the fucking Necronomicon. On is on the table, rising up from being resurrected. Fucking Liz in the corner with a shovel covered in blood, saying, "I helped."
Oh my god. You know what? You mentioned it. Now I'm gonna post them about it.
Someone if anyone makes fan art,
Please
please
draw that.
do this exact thing.
Hell, I'll fucking draw it if I ever get the time for it. Alright. So, yes, Sky's not gonna... Well, he may or may not be with us today. It all depends. Right now, he is sick, so he probably will not be showing up today. Which is a shame, because I kind of wanted to fix his audio, considering how quiet he has been over the course of these couple of sessions. But, oh well. We'll move on, I guess.
Moving on is one of the right ways to go for acceptance and getting over it.
Kill me.
What the? Which way would you like to go?
Well, since you insist.
Which way would you like to go?
Well, anyways, yeah, I guess we should go ahead and just jump right in, I guess, into the good old recap. So, previously on Primordial's Bounty, Akane, the Samsari Wood Elf, Zilyana, the Witch Human, Starzin, the Artificer Lalafell, Sips, the Monk, still don't know the race yet, and
Find out.
Gains, the Fighter Goblin. After going through the cave, after following the treasure map into a cave, fighting through a pack of dog moles, and defeating a mud elemental and claiming the treasure that's within the said chest, they found themselves they found themselves in Silverleaf. And after much talk with the locals and getting the whole problems that they've had, the crew decided to go ahead and take care of their forest guardian problems by confronting this druid. After a confrontation with said druid, they found out that A, it's no ordinary druid. It turns out to be a walking, talking rabbit.
Yeah.
B, there's a lot more problems that is going on in the forest due to her telling that a bunch of bandits have taken up residence within a cabin not far off from the town of Silverleaf. And C, apparently when they arrived in, the whole forest, the nature of balance itself seemed to have teetered a little bit off balance. So now, the druid named Jade Starfinder, is willing to help the crew take care of this problem, which they did with the help of Graw, the orc huntsman and the leader of the hunting lodge. Helped in invading the cabin, taking care of the bandits that were inside, and finding a hidden bunker within the cabin and a journal that talks about a person by the name of M doing a bunch of experiments and talking about a black book that he discovered in Tarim that was taken away from him from Kane's crew who discovered the book or took the book onto their ship, but then was stolen again by the Phantom, which he managed to recover by finding it in a crow's nest in a tree on the outskirts of Silverleaf. I'm pretty sure that wraps up everything that happened for the past 2 sessions that you were not here for on.
Yay! A lot happened.
Yeah, a fuck ton happened. On top of...
Yeah.
We did miss you.
Yes, we did.
Some of us may have gotten a fourth unknown problem about the rabbit girl.
Oh God.
What fourth unknown problem?
Some of us got turned into furries.
Oh, okay, I see.
When I heard Rabbit Girl, already one thing came to mind. I'm like, well, I'm dead.
Time to become a furry.
Which, by the way, the creator of the race gave me a like on Twitter.
Woo.
So I'm happy.
Honestly, that is an accomplishment.
Yeah.
That's actually cool.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
So, yeah. If you are interested in some of the races that do show up that aren't in the core D&D rulebook, I will try to leave a link to where you can go view them, or at least the Twitter, the person out on Twitter who created said race or class and stuff like that. I'll try to do that in the future.
Please go support them. They are really awesome. Make good races. We love you.
Exactly.
Support
Chicken
your D&D
nuggets.
content creators. We support them as well.
Feed them chicken nuggets too.
Yes.
Fuck money.
Chicken
Give them nuggets.
Exactly.
Give them a Happy Meal.
What would you rather have? Money to buy your own food, or just food and then you can have your own everything else?
I kind of want money so I can pay my fucking
just want
bills.
money.
But if you have infinite food though, you can just live even being homeless.
You can have too much food on.
Yes, but if I was homeless, I wouldn't have a computer to do this.
That's okay.
Alright.
You can
Honestly,
build one. You can build one out of the superiority of nuggets. Okay, I'm
Build
done.
one out of the superior resource that is
I'm
food.
done. I'm done.
Setting aside the contemplation of being homeless, you guys are currently right now leaving the lodge as you are setting course to go to Silvervein to report what you have found in Silverleaf.
Yay.
So this brings up the interesting question: what do you guys do?
Well, you see, my ADHD brain forgot what we found in Silverleaf.
You found a journal that contains the records of a individual by the name of M, who basically says that he has the book that was stolen from Kane and the Phantom.
Oh, okay. I remember now. Thank you. Yes, urgent. We do need to return to Silvervein and report our findings. You're right. I'm packing.
You're already leaving.
I don't have much to pack.
You
You're
guys
right.
are already leaving.
Yeah. We're leaving.
I'm packing my nothingness.
I just pulls out a fucking bubble
My
suitcase.
ADHD brain
and just-
forgot I was playing a monk. I don't have nothing to pack. I carried it on me.
Wait, throws out all your weapons and stuff on the ground, which isn't much. You just throw it out on the ground and start picking it back up. I'm packing.
What weapons? I have a single longsword, dude. It's literally just always there.
it is not just an ordinary longsword. It is a Moon Touch longsword.
Screw, it's moon touched.
We forgot
shiny.
we forgot all about that last session when you were going down into the bunker, and I was like, oh, it's dark. I lit up a torch, and completely forgetting you have a Moon Touch sword.
Another thing, a torch gives you more light source than a moon touched weapon.
It's not that big of a bunker, though.
Yeah,
You
but
would it's like the moment you stepped in, you would have seen the entirety of the room.
okay. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure, like, I had bright light. Whatever, I didn't want to get ambushed.
Yeah, fair enough. But currently right now, as you guys are heading off, it is currently a light rain, mostly cloudy day with a light wind blowing through the breeze.
Man, Akane, why don't you make us like an umbrella out of rain to catch all the water?
I want an umbrella out of rain.
You can do that, actually. That is a thing you can do. But if I remember correctly, you can only manipulate up to 5 feet of water.
So it would only really keep her dry.
Yeah, it only affects her.
Because,
you know what? That's fine.
Here's the thing.
At least it's something cool.
Here's the thing. Because 5 feet is a lot bigger than you actually think it is. Like, you could fit, 2 to 3 people inside, depending. So...
Hey, and I choose my friend. And I choose my friends.
5 feet is like your threat area.
I do not mind the rain.
Yeah.
5 feet is like your threat area. If we clump together, then... Yeah, we can actually fit underneath the umbrella.
I would say that you can fit... I would say you can at least fit 2 people under the umbrella. 2 more people under the umbrella. So you and 2 other people.
I choose my friends
more.
to have the umbrella. The rain umbrella.
Okay, which 2?
Starzin and Sips.
Okay.
Starzin is just gonna offer the place to someone else. He kind of actually is enjoying.
I will take it.
You know what? Stips will actually be surprised for a second, and I'll look at Akane. I'll say, thank you, Akane."
You're welcome. I don't want you guys to get cold.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm quite fine sitting. I'm quite fine just being in the rain.
I will take this spot then.
You know, as you say that, Kalis has his own umbrella as well. And you look around and you're trying to find Jade. You don't see Jade. You see a duck.
Oh, God.
Whack. Oh.
I'm just gonna look at the duck and it's just gonna tilt my head. God damn it.
Quack.
You look at the duck looks at you.
Just quack.
It's like, yeah, the duck is looking back at you, just basically shrugs with his wings and starts following behind.
Yeah.
I'm curious, but I shall save my questions for later.
I mean, I could probably tell that this is Jade. Probably.
Probably. Starts to question, is this her? Is this the duck?
God damn it.
This is great and dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Stop laughing! You're making me laugh.
Look, hey, ducks have water repellent feathers, right?
Yes,
Am
they
I
do.
crazy for that?
No, they have. Well, a lot of birds have water repellent feathers, but yes, ducks have water repellent feathers because it keeps like air pockets. It's what it's designed to do. That way, they stay warm when they're in the water, as well as gives them their extra buoyancy.
That's why they float.
And the more, just put up the fucking sign. The more you know.
The more
you know.
Anyways, so yes, you guys are making your way. So go ahead and move your crown token 6 squares.
4, 5.
And along with that, I'm gonna need. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and do that myself. Okay, so that's a thing. What does that mean, though?
It means death.
Probably. It all
Probably.
depends.
We gonna die.
Hey, I'm ready.
Fucking ready.
Onyx
Fucking
ready
windy.
for death.
Ready.
It's fucking windy.
It's fucking windy.
God.
Accurate.
Creepah, what have you done?
Well, you can't actually say it because copyright.
Yeah, we can't actually sing it though because it's copyright. But apparently I'm an infectious disease when it comes to
All right.
saying certain things.
Okay,
You
at
guys
least you
are-
won't have the copyright strike.
You guys travel throughout the entire day without any interference whatsoever.
Oh, heck yeah, we don't die.
Yeah.
I will say, does anybody want to do anything from point A to point B?
Oh, you know it.
I haven't been in a while, so let me check my sheet and see what I can do that would be fitting.
You know it, GM.
All right, go ahead.
Herbalism.
Go ahead and I think we did perception check last time.
23. If only that second number was at 19, though. That would have been funny.
23. So that is definitely a success. Go ahead and roll me a. Let's see here. Would you have done this in the forest or in the plains?
In the forest.
In the forest, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Go ahead and roll a d6 for my GM.
Okay, so what?
That's a 5 for you guys who can't see.
That is a 5 indeed. Where are my plants? Okay, here it is. You find an Oline petals, which are basically 3 pink petals from a Oline flower. Have a small bright red dot known for its venomous properties.
I find 3 of them.
No. It's you find a unit of Oline petals.
Okay.
Yeah, you just.
So let's just say like 1 ounce or something, right?
Yeah. Well,
just 1 unit. Okay.
yeah, just 1 unit. Don't. When it comes to plants, don't worry about how much
I'm
it
not
weighs.
overcomplicating it. Yeah, I know how your book works.
It's plants.
It's plants. It's herbalism. Man, I've gotten to the point where I just like say, "Oh, you want to do downtime things? Experience," and then you just spend experience to do your downtime things.
Yeah. So on top of that, so the things that you know about this plant is that if used into a bomb, you can make a bomb that can do ice damage or cold damage.
Yo,
Or
wait, that's kind of sick.
if you were to make it into a poison, it can do harm to the person, basically, aka it does poison damage.
So it deals like overtime damage or just straight up one-time damage?
I'm pretty sure it's just one-time damage.
One-time damage. Okay, so it like gets into their. They breathe it in. They get shocked by it. Take some damage. Okay.
Well, it all depends. So yeah, harm does 1d. So yes, they got to make a saving throw, and first level of harm does 1d6 poison damage, or half as much on a save. And the more potent you make it, the more damage it does.
Nice. Okay.
And you can
So yeah,
change.
that's actually kind of sick. I like the cold bomb. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. The other thing is you can change the property of the poison, so it can be ingested, it can be inflicted, or it can be
Oh wait, I can
inhaled.
make an ingested poison.
Yeah, you can.
Man, too bad we're a good group.
Who knows? You might need to poison somebody.
Might need to poison a bitch, man.
Now you never know.
Let's not poison anybody.
Poison all the people.
But yeah, it is currently heading. So the sun is now setting. It is still raining. How would you guys like to set up for tonight as you guys are in an open field while it is raining?
So really isn't much we can use to set up shelter.
I mean, you could try and find something to set up shelter. I'm giving you the opportunity to do so.
I would like to try to find a suitable place for shelter.
Okay.
I set up a lean-to.
I'm assuming I have to roll a survival.
You would be correct.
I would like to try to, I guess, help make the, help find or make any suitable places for, resting. Whatever he's doing, gotta help.
Okay.
I'd
So-
like to.
So I get advantage on this?
Yes, if you are being assisted with, you get advantage.
Alright.
Yeah, I help.
Survival, here we go. 14. That's 14. That's pretty good.
I
mean,
it would be
compared to my normal rolls.
Yeah, I mean, comparatively speaking, but unfortunately, due to the fact that you guys are in an open plains, they're really actually. Let me. Actually, no, there are plenty of trees, so yeah, that'll work. You succeeded by 4 or less, so let me go ahead and roll something off here real fast. What is your Constitution modifier?
Like mine specifically?
Yes.
2.
2, so 7, 8, 9. Okay, so you have 9 uses of that. Obviously, you would probably want to go ahead and make a shelter.
Man, I'm reminded every time that I just need to buy a collapsible hammock.
All right.
Way, I am off the cold ground, and then I cover myself with my bedroll.
Okay. Did someone else want to help with this as well?
Sure, I'll help.
Go ahead and roll me a survival as well. The both of you.
I mean, better than me. I mean, hey, that 17's better than mine.
With the both of who too?
Akane, did you said you wanted to help?
Yeah, I wanted to help with the fire.
Then roll survival.
Seven.
Well, that's a failure.
That is a 7.
You know too much about water. No kidding.
There's too much water to start a fire, Smudge.
Okay. Sips, what is your Constitution modifier?
Ah, man. Get ready. This is a huge number. 3. Wait,
I mean-
yeah, 3.
I mean,
the questioning it though, the
that is
weight, yeah.
pretty good. Having 3 in con is good. Okay, so 3, so 11 plus 9, that is 20. Okay, so you have enough material to build yourself some shelters, along with a bonfire. Yeah, you have enough materials to build yourself some shelters and a bonfire.
Nice.
I will say, though, the bonfire is not going to be as helpful, considering it's raining.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
All right, I'll start getting to work on the shelter and just kind of starting to make it as space, give it enough space so that at least most of us can fit into it. Albeit probably snug.
And I help.
Okay, so yes, you go ahead and you start making it's a small shelter. Well, actually no. So yeah, you build a large enough shelter for everybody to get under and stay protected from the rain and the wind. So you're good for tonight. If you didn't do this, you guys would have suffered a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yay.
And
Exhaustion is
do
fun.
not get a benefit of a long rest. So, thankfully you did that.
We get the benefit of a short rest though now, or is it a long rest?
You
Wait,
get
we get long rest.
You get the long rest now.
That means I get my potion. I'm gonna make my potion during the long rest.
Yeah, after I just get the shelter set up and try to do what I can for the fire, just like at least get it a hair bit warmer.
I will help with anything in the camp that is needed.
I'll also try to help
No,
with
Diggity, I am going to create my potion,
All right.
my mini potion that I create every time on a long rest.
Okay, so you go ahead and you do that. So this brings up my question: how are you keeping this fire maintained?
Ooh. Can I build kind of like, well, I don't know if it'd work well. Can I build like a little tiny kind of hut over the fire area?
Actually, that is a good idea.
It's like poke a few holes. No, poking a few holes.
No, actually, I got a better idea. That actually gives me an idea. Are there some rocks I can use to put around it to kind of make it like almost like I'm making a stone stove? Like in case, like in an igloo where the heat comes like one way, like those brick ovens.
Sounds like someone has an idea.
You take a log, you hollow out the center, and then you hollow out a hole on the side. You put your tinder and your stuff into the hole in the side, light it. It makes you a weatherproof fire that you can also cook things on.
Actually, yeah, that's actually better than my idea.
All right, perfect. So yeah, you go ahead and you set that up. This is too jovial. I need the nighttime music.
Daytime.
So meanwhile, while you guys are doing the fire, I like take one finger, put it over a jar, create my potion.
There we go. So yes, you go ahead and you make your potion. Kalis has already set up his tent as he, basically next to yours, close to the fire and stuff like that. He's basically playing his guitar while you guys are, after making it, sit down and relaxing. Jade, who has used up all of her transformation, she is currently in the very back end of the new established shelter and trying to stay warm. Or at least try to shake off the water that's on her right now.
I'm going to help Jade by just getting all the water off her.
You go ahead. So yeah, you go. In that case, then yeah, you go ahead and you start bending the water out of her fur and clothing and stuff like that, and she's dried up. She's finally dry, and she turns to you and says, "Thank you. That's a nifty trick you have."
Thank you. Waterbending is pretty an interesting talent to do.
I wouldn't call it interesting. It is quite unique, actually. I haven't seen many who do it.
As I'm
Then
still
again, I
working.
haven't seen many people, period.
Well, it was taught to me by my father, who is a Samsari himself.
Lacer.
Lacer.
Laser. Well,
I mean,
what is technically a lacer?
Actually, I think it's Lancer.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Lacer.
I think it's lace, but
Yeah, I think it might be Lace too.
I'm pretty sure it's Lacer.
what is actually a lacer? Could you tell me more about that?
I'm interested in hearing this as well.
Let me go out of character. Let me go into the books for a second.
Here we go. We're making Sweets know her class.
Thank you.
I can do that. I can let you do that, but for everybody, you could roll a history check.
Okay.
Man, dude. Look at this
Well-
huge history.
History except for Sips.
Cool. I get like a
Uh,
natural -5
Just
to
a
my
question,
history
what am I
roll,
rolling
making it
history at
like-
again?
Huh?
What can we roll history on again? Of
Uh,
what the thing is?
Basically, if you know anything about what a Lacer or a Samsari is.
Any chance I would have heard it around any of my time of traveling around,
That's,
potentially?
that's
I
what
think
the
that's what
history
we're
check
That's what the
is for.
history's for? Okay, I'm just making sure if I would even
Yeah.
maybe know. Alright, bam.
Boom. I got
Boom.
6.
Starzin's in character, actually curious.
Yeah, I'm actually in character. Very curious.
Alright. Well,
As-
Akane, go ahead and explain what a Lacer and Samsari are, and I'll correct you if you're wrong.
Thanks.
What are friends for?
Everyone turn up your speakers. Listen closely, class is in session.
Well, Lacers have the ability to control some elements. Water, fire, air. My clan, however, only controls water.
Okay.
And different ways to control water. My way is to help others.
Help others. How?
I'm going to continue reading the book because it doesn't explain shit.
That's not a book thing. That's a you thing. What do you mean the book? What do you mean you have to look in the book to find out how you help people?
See, I was about to say, wait, you control your water by helping others. How does that help? I've helped plenty of people. Why can't I control water now?
You have to go through the puzzle.
Do you want me to jump
See,
in
by
and
that
help you
logic,
out?
Starzin should be able to control water too.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you want me to help you out?
Yes, please.
Okay, so Lacers and Samsari. Lacers are more the warrior type that uses the 4 elements: earth, water, and fire, and air. As for the Samsari, are more spiritually connected. They commune with the spirits and try to help people connect themselves to their with inner peace and stuff along those lines. Basically, a typical monk of some kind.
So close to like what I do.
Yeah, kind of. Just
Except
lots
I
of
focus
bloodshed.
my energy into my blade. She instead focuses it into water and the spirits around her.
Yes.
Yes.
On top of that, Akane, you would actually, because of your 20 in history, you know that the 4 clans are made up of 4 creatures.
Zilyana.
Yes, Zilyana. Sorry. So the 4 creatures are based. So for the water, we have the Grung. For the air, we have Kenku. For fire, we have the Tabaxis. And for the earth, we have the Minotaurs. It's not often that a creature that is not of those races learn how to use who to learn how to bend the elements. It's not impossible, but it's not common.
I see. Alright.
So, in this conversation, as she's describing this, I say, so it's similar to how I focus my energy into my sword, but instead you do spirits and water, right?
Correct, yes.
It also seems that compared to most other forms of it, it seems to draw more power from the elements themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need you to actually use words instead of using mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's interesting. And sounds hard. How did you... Well, you said your father taught you. Never mind.
Yeah, my father taught me how to do most of the things.
Jade will pipe up and say, "So, where's your father right now?"
Well, he is back at home, actually.
Alright.
I was selected by my clan to help the other nations come together.
Yeah. As just Starzin just kind of scoffs at that.
Akane kind of tilts her head in curiosity at Starzin.
Like that's actually gonna happen.
Well, it could happen.
Considering on from the little bit I've seen from Tarim, that's gonna take a lot of effort.
Well, sure, it might take a lot of effort. Not everything is perfect. It will work.
I don't know.
To me, that just sounds like a bunch of hopeless, stupid optimism.
Wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking, stupid optimism. In my opinion, it tends to be all the same thing.
Kalis,
In my experience, they won't.
Go ahead.
So what was said was she's hoping to end the war peacefully?
Yeah.
Yes.
something.
In my experience, I don't think the other side's willing to end it peacefully. Not really either side, but that's just what I've experienced. You can all tell Sip seems very saddened by that fact.
Kalis stops his guitar roll. He stops his basically in the melody that he's on, and he looks up at you a lot. Well, there is one way to stop this war, although it might be a long shot.
How would that?
You have
What
an
would that
idea?
be?
Tell me, how familiar are you with with a thing called the Primordials bounty?
Oh, he said the thing, Chad. He said the thing.
He said the thing.
Roll-
He said the thing. Everyone, do Pog Jimbo in chat.
Game's over. The name of the game was mentioned.
Roll credits.
Roll credits.
Alright, so when's the next game?
Everyone, Pog Jimbo in chat. Here we go.
Alright. So, are you guys familiar with the tales of the Primordials bounty?
Do we have to roll history for that?
You have to roll history.
All right.
Oh,
Rolling history.
man.
6.
I don't know anything.
Where is my history? I'm being blind.
That is a 22, my friend.
Where is my
Starzin.
history?
It's in your skills, my man.
I'm
It's
looking
in
in
your
my.
brain.
I'm
It's under
looking
the
in.
stuff
There
now.
it is. There it is.
It's in alphabetical order.
I look. My mind doesn't care what order
Like,
it's in.
you're
I am
still
blind.
down.
Look, you can tell me it's in alphabetical order, but my mind read from the bottom to the top.
You're still down from the
Hey,
top to the
I
bottom.
know nothing.
So, starting from Akane down to Zilyana, what did everybody roll?
6.
Almost everyone rolled a 6. Sips rolled a 9, and Starzin rolled a 22.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got a
Sips rolled a
22.
9. Starzin got a 22. Zilyana got a 6.
Alright. So, none of you guys except for Starzin has heard of the Primordials bounty. Starzin, you know... Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just let Kalis describe what it is. Well, based off of your expressions, I can see that none of you guys know what it is. Basically, it is a kind of a hidden treasure that's been lost through time. Basically, the god of creation, Jin, before he dispersed himself into the 4 elemental gods, left a treasure of some kind in a place known as the Grand Sealy, where the Fey folk live. And those who can retrieve the bounty, says to be the next ruler of this world.
Is it true?
Well, I mean, there's plenty of people that try to go off in search of it. Hell, there's some of the warlords that try to go after the treasure itself.
Oh.
But I will say, most legends normally have to start from some ounce of truth.
That's a good point.
The truth can often be more times disappointing than the legend itself, though.
Yes, but there's still usually some truth, at least, to it.
It's probably, if you ask me, it's probably nothing more than just a valuable treasure that was taken and just hidden off in the Grand Sealy. Nothing more, nothing less.
It could be a powerful weapon.
Those are some of the rumors that have been spread. Some people say that it's an endless amount of gold, making the person who finds it extraordinarily rich. It could be a weapon that can bring the end of this world altogether. Some people say that it's the god Jin himself who put his spirit within inside. Honestly, there's plenty of thoughts and rumors about what's actually that's in the bounty, but no one knows for sure what's inside, nor less that they know if it exists or not.
If you ask me, no matter how good it is, I doubt some fancy bauble will end this war. And Starzin just kind of just sits and just stares into the fire.
I'm sure there's some hope. Splendid.
After all, there must be a reason why. Hell, even some of the, like I've stated before, some of the warlords believe that this treasure exists, so it must be worth something if they're desperate for getting it as well.
There could be a possibility of it existing.
Whenever I get the chance, I would like to go try and find it myself, actually.
Starzin just lets out just a big sigh and just keeps staring.
Zilyana just thinking about hearing about it,
Oh,
wondering to herself.
Actually, stop an entire war. I'm sure there's a diplomatic way to stop the war.
Well, one can only hope, but the war can only end in only a couple of ways. Either one side takes over the other, or eventually they just get bored of this war and decide to call a peace. Either way,
Or a new
until-
threat arises.
Regardless, many people will suffer until that end comes to pass.
Fires of war, no boundaries.
No truer words have just been spoken. Well, anyways, it's getting a little bit late. I'm gonna go ahead
I'll
and
take
head
a
in.
quick watch. The rest of you can get some sleep.
Very well.
Alright.
I'm just gonna sit by the fire for a bit longer.
Gotcha. So, in that case then, Sips,
Yes.
go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Ooh, that's a great roll, I'm telling you.
This is the best
Chat,
roll in
you
the
wouldn't
entire
believe
game.
it. You wouldn't believe it, man. I got a 5, natural 1.
That's the best roll in the entire game.
So I have the flavor. I am too busy thinking about the conversation we just had to actually concentrate on patrolling. Instead, it looks like I'm patrolling, but I'm actually just pacing, thinking to myself. Roll with that.
Okay. Let me just go ahead and check some stuff real fast. No particular reason whatsoever.
I'm already decreasing my HP back down to what it was. Don't worry. I was like,
Ready to take the dabblage.
I'm ready. I'm gonna die here.
Alright. Okay. So yes, you're pacing back and forth. Sorry, can you go ahead and re-describe what you were doing?
All right. So Sips gets up when she says that she's gonna take the first watch.
Gotcha.
Puts on her make sure her sword is ready. All that.
Mm-hmm.
And I get up and I'm going to pace around the camp. If we're underneath a tree and it's raining, I'm going to stay underneath the tree. But I'm just pacing around. What Sips is actually doing is staring kind of at the ground, just thinking to herself. However, what everybody else sees, because they see her hood mainly, is it looks like she's on watch.
Ah.
If you wish, I can even roll a stealth or a deception for this.
To make it look like you're on watch, yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Nat 20 for 27. Couldn't have said
Holy
it better myself.
shit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you look like you're on watch.
You can.
Unfortunately, while you are pacing, there's a moment while you're pacing back and forth, you look into the fire, and you see something interesting. It's moving in a way that is unnatural to you, and as you get closer to look in to see what is going on, you see a smile appear in the flames as it jumps out at you, along with two small bellowing smoke clouds appearing behind. As
Oh, damn, I'm dead.
yeah, well, maybe. All depends.
Say
So I
cheese.
see this.
You do see this.
Starzin also sees this because I believe Starzin said they were going to stay around the fire, right?
I mean, yeah,
I did say that.
you would see this, yeah. But you are gonna go ahead and take
Oh boy.
10 points of fire damage as this flame jumps out from the fire that you've built as it basically rakes you across the face
Man, dude.
as a fire elemental bursts out from the flames along with two smoke methods.
Man, so Starzin, you see me kind of get really hurt if it like critical. Sips looks really bad after that.
Yeah, let me go ahead and bring you to the map. And, yeah, you see a fire elemental appear from out from the fire. Two smoke elementals smoke methods by its side as it stares at you and looks around at it. You feel it wincing from the rain, but it still maintains its form. And this is where I'm gonna have you guys roll me initiative.
Can I be a little bit closer since I was closer to the flame a little bit?
Yeah, you could be a little bit closer.
I'll be. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Just right in front of the smoke method, but still just a bit away from the fire elemental.
Yeah.
All right.
Time to roll my dumb number.
Cool beans.
Yeah. What the? What
So
am I getting
really
six?
quick, did I at least get a short rest out of that, or no?
High or low?
That's an 18 on initiative, my friend.
Low.
Yeah, you got a short rest out of it.
Nice. I'm gonna use both of my hit dice on that short rest. Cool. All right. I look hurt off of that, but I was luckily good enough to take that. Let's see. Yeah, no, I would have had 1 HP remaining. Cool. That hurt, GM. That murdered.
That shit hurted.
That's murdered.
So this is like I felt pain.
You're
Danger.
a pain magnet, my friend.
Ah, shit. I didn't click on my thing. I'll take the reroll. I'm sorry.
What was your first roll?
10.
No, well, I'll give you the 10.
Alright. I even if it would have been higher, I would have taken. Well, even if it would have been lower, like if I rolled a nat 20, I would have been like, "Fuck! I didn't touch my thing." It's my bad for not clicking on my token before I roll.
It's fine. All right.
Here, I'll put it at 10. There you go.
All right. So, let's go ahead and get initiative. Yeah, you got 10. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and get combat music ready.
Yay!
As the first one up on the initiative turn is the Fire Elemental.
Die.
I'm still reeling back from the surprise blow it dealt me.
Yeah. Well, prepare for it to give another bad touch.
Stranger danger.
Stranger danger.
You gotta be kidding me. Alright, hold on.
Just don't say it was at 20.
Because I feel like you wouldn't believe me otherwise.
What can I say except you're welcome? It's a nat 20, right?
Oh my god, it's an at fucking 20.
This is why we all die.
That's a nat 20.
Of
Yeah.
course. Yes.
Yeah.
For, a lot more HP than you have right now.
I have 16.
So I'm gonna need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't wanna.
Because that's more than okay. You're
22.
good. You're good.
22, yeah, you're fine.
You don't get to go on the lingering injury table again.
Oh
Good
fuck! I'm still on the table. Ooh.
So yes, this fire elemental bursts out from the flames and rakes you across the face. Actually, through your clothes, as your clothes light on fire.
Oh
as
boy.
you fall to the ground, knocked unconscious for a grand total of 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 points of fire damage.
Oh,
Man. Yeah, there was no way I'm living through that. A good thing I
Had a long rest. Or not,
had a short rest.
Yeah. I mean, you still would have lived. It just had to go over your max HP. Which is
Yeah, I would have been at
close.
1 HP. I would have been at 1 HP. That crit would have had a chance to kill me.
Yeah, that crit would have had shit. That would have been sad.
That would have been the closest to death he would have
Hey, I
been.
come in with the Dragoon next.
Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, that is the end of its turn. As it looks towards... Actually, no, it's gonna go ahead and, get a little... No, it's not gonna do that. I'm gonna be somewhat nice. I'm not gonna let it fucking go over your body. I'm gonna have it go right here.
wee woo.
Alright. Starzin, your turn.
Well, fuck. All right. I guess it's time to go in for the big punch.
Alright.
Falcon punch.
All right, here we go. 24.
Alright, so you go ahead, as you see it in front of you, you charge up your fist and you punch it directly into its frame. Unfortunately, due to the fact that your arm is not magical...
Yes, it is.
It is? Thank
we
God.
went over this with the mud.
Right. Sorry, my bad. So yes. I like to imagine those glowing tubes that you have on your arm, they glow every time you're about to hit them with a magical punch.
Pretty much. Like, it just kind of like... But yeah, basically you just kind of see it just glow with a bit more energy as it just connects even harder.
As you punch it directly into its diaphragm, it felt that. Go ahead and roll damage as you punch it for 5 points of bludgeoning.
That was a nat 1 on damage dice.
Alright. Okay. Is that all you do?
Yeah, that's gonna be all I can really do. Can't really use my bonus action for anything just yet, anyway.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You really did pick the short end of the straw on this one, Sip.
It's okay. I am fine. We have 2 healers, right? Right?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know I'm not one, so.
I mean, on the bright side, you're actually far away from it.
Oh wait, you're right. We have 3 healers.
But yeah,
Alright.
end of my turn.
Wait, actually, we have 4 healers. We have a druid. We have a bard. We have an artificer. We have a Samsari.
You touched it.
Oh, I gotta get burned, don't I?
You do get burned. As you punch it, its flames splash onto you. You take 8 points of fire damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Things are not going to be looking good for you. I'm sorry. Akane, you're currently asleep right now.
Now I wake up.
Actually, could I use my bonus action to wake everybody up?
Yelled when I got hit.
Actually, that is a good question. Couldn't I have screamed as
that's
well?
some pretty intense pain. I highly doubt I was silent.
Yes.
I also-
I tell you what. High or low?
5.
Kind of high.
That it wasn't a 5. Oh, wait. Did you say 5 or high?
I
said
said
high.
high.
I was talking to Sips.
He said hi.
Hi. Well, good news. That works. So yeah, you managed to get out of Scream. Akane, I'm gonna need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see if you wake up.
20.
You hear the sound of Sips screaming as you jump up from your sleep. You see a fire elemental to your left. You see Sips on the ground with her clothes burning into ashes on the right. You see 2 smoke methods flying around in the rain. What do you do?
Alright. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Wood armor.
Okay, you go ahead and you bend the wood near you as you make yourself some wood armor.
That takes up my action. And I'm gonna bend a potion into Sips' mouth.
Yeah, before that... Didn't I give you, like, a special treat, special feature for you training the healer feat?
Yeah.
Yes, so you get the ability to heal a person for 1d4 hit points until you finish a short or long rest.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say that's you doing your bending to do that.
Okay. Because technically a healing potion's liquid.
Well, that doesn't count for your feat, then, if you're using a healing potion.
Oh, okay.
I'm basically saying, do you want to use your feat so you can get some experience off of it, or do you want to use a healing potion?
I would like to use my... I'd like to use feet to get experience.
Okay, you're gonna have to get near her then.
Alright. I'm technically not in combat, so I shouldn't be hit, but... Who knows?
I mean, technically you are.
You are adjacent to the creature. It does have a reaction. It just doesn't choose to use it.
It's gonna choose to use it. Thank you for the... You should be thankful for the wood armor.
True.
It actually...
It did. It really did, which is ironic considering it's made out of fire and you're wood.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you basically Dark Souls roll out of the way over to Sips.
Feed friend health potion.
You're not using a health potion, you're using your medical kit.
Oh, okay.
For fuck's sakes.
Give friend health kit.
Okay, roll me 1d4.
1d4. 1.
You bring her back for 1 HP. Good news is you use your feat to train, so that is an automatic success.
I'm 1 HP.
Yes, you are. All right.
You accept something.
Smoke Mephit's 1's turn. It's going to go ahead and try and attack Starzin. It's going to go ahead and use its... it's going to go ahead and use its claws.
This is going to hurt.
No, not really. As it tries to scrape across you, it scrapes across your metal. As it basically leaves a trail of soot on your arm.
Whew. just using my art to block it.
Yeah. Sips, it is your turn.
My eyes snap open. I take a quick look at my surrounding.
Now, here's what I'm gonna say right now. Your robes are kind of tattered. You're kind of exposed.
Yes, but military training takes control first.
I know, but I'm just saying, everybody sees what you are now.
Yes. So, y'all see as I rise up, my hood kind of falls off, and I look different. As my hair, as what you would call my hair falls down, I have a clear, like you can kind of see through it body that is blue. As my yellow eyes dart to each of the enemies, noting their location, I quickly draw my sword and I disappear. I am going to use 2 key points. Because key points come back on a short rest. And those key points are going to need to be used to trigger Iron Wind Strike.
Do I have permission to pull up your actual artwork?
Yes, you can pull up my actual artwork.
Sweet.
Chicken.
So I'm going to first disappear. After I disappear, you're going to suddenly see all 3 of these creatures being hit. 21 for the fire elemental, 23 for the mephit next to it, and then 12 for this guy back here.
The metal is far away.
Okay, so...
It is within 15 foot of me is my range.
Starting from the 21, where does the 21 go?
21 to the fire elemental. I like the thing. One second. The thing goes like this: bam, bam, bam.
You're making it a little bit more. Just say 21 fire elemental. Then after I get that,
21 fire elemental. 23 to the mephit next to it, and then 12 to the mephit on the outside.
Gotcha. Okay, so 8 points of that for that one, and 7 for the other one. Good news is they all hit.
Nice.
And you teleport a couple of feet away from the smoke method.
Yep. That way I still have my mobility and my movement.
Gotcha.
Which then I will move that way. Sorry, I move behind my party. That way my party can cover me because I'm at 1 HP, bleeding out and kind of dead.
Help me, I'm dying.
So yes, you go ahead and you move behind your allies just to get out of danger as you hide in a bush.
Yes. But I dealt a really good chunk of damage. That's 13 plus 8 plus 7, right?
Well, 13 for the fire, 8 for the smoke 1, and 7 for the smoke 2.
Yeah. But it is decent amount of damage, even though it's split up amongst the 3 different things.
It is. So up next is Kalis, who is not gonna lie, not liking the situation one bit where he's at right now. Let's see, what can Kalis do in this situation? Alright, he's gonna go ahead and... Well, first of all, I'm gonna need him to wake up first. That's probably the best bet. Well... No, he's asleep. Actually, wait, hold on. Starzin, you said you screamed, right?
Yeah, like when everything really kind of started happening, Starzin would have just gone loudly like, "What the hell?"
Okay, then, yeah, never mind. He is awake. That would have waken up everybody at that point if both of you guys screamed like that. So
Yeah,
yes,
that's kind of what I'm trying to say.
Iron Wind Strike has verbal components too, so there's chanting with that.
Yes, alright. Good to know.
Wakey, wakey.
Doesn't really have much in the way of damaging moves except for one. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and try to use Dissonant Whispers. And he'll cast this at 2nd level.
Woo.
Alright, so it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Which, that is a failure. And it will take 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 points of psychic damage.
Psychic.
And as you, by the way, you hear him whisper into this elemental's ears, "Nightmare, nightmare, 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 nightmare."
Yes. That makes me think of the one video I've seen, and now I can't get it out of my head.
It now has to use its... Oh wait, no, it doesn't have reaction, so it can't move.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
So yeah, it's stuck there. That's
Well, I mean, it did damage, so I'll take
It did
it.
do damage. A good chunk of damage. Jade, do druids get their wild shapes back on a short rest or a long rest?
Good question. Let's take a look.
I think they get their short rest. They get their stuff back on a short rest. I'm not 100%.
I believe it's long rest based, but
I'm-
I'm giving it a
I'm-
double check right now.
Yeah, I'm checking. Let's see.
Wild shapes.
You regain expended uses when you finish a
Short or
short or
long
long rest. So
Okay.
she technically gets it back.
Good, because she's going to go ahead and use her staff to create... She's going to pull out her staff, makes the constellation of the archer in the air as the constellation glides over her fur. Her... this is mostly for Akane, not Akane, Zilyana, because they weren't there last session. Basically, her entire body becomes like the starry night sky. The only bits that are glowing on her are the stars that make up the constellation of the archer.
Ow. Alright, that's kind of cool.
As she's gonna go ahead and use a star arrow. It was on GM layer, but that was an 18 to hit. So 18 for 11 points of radiant damage.
Woo.
Now, here's the other thing I will say real fast, because I feel like you guys would know some of this information due to the fact that you're in a elemental country. You know methods explode when they die. That's common knowledge.
Alright. Take a boom.
Yeah. And she is gonna go ahead and hop her bunny ass over this way. Zilyana, your turn.
Yes. I'm going to back up over here. And, let's see. I was looking through my spell list. I'm still unsure what to use. I think I know what I'm going to use. Let me see if alright. So I am going to... That's a action. No, that's an action. That's an action. Are we looking for damage right now, or are we looking for keeping someone alive? Because I can do it, it's just weird.
I'd say let's try to do some damage on that fire elemental at least. We've been hammering on it. Let's try.
Alright.
To finish it.
I'm going to attack the fire okay, I'm going to attack the fire elemental with Halloween Curse. I need it to make... is it a save after this?
It should just be...
oh, it is a hit.
No, it's not a hit.
It's a dex save.
We haven't changed it yet. It's just supposed to be a saving throw.
Yeah, it's a dex save.
Dex. I don't think they're... Actually, no, they're pretty good at dex.
Well, if it
Still
passes
fail.
the 15, I'm fucked.
It passes the 15.
Damn it.
Alright, let me see if it does anything whenever...
Choose a creature within range, make a dex down to fail.
I don't see half damage, so I think...
Yeah, if they succeed, they just don't take any of the damage. Unfortunately.
Alright. I don't... Were hexes an action or action? I thought they were a bonus.
X's are bonus actions.
Alright,
But I will say I am enforcing the spell one. I think I said this. I'm enforcing the no 2-level spells can cast in a single turn rule. The normal rule of how it's supposed to go. Not
Oh,
how
well,
I did it
my-
last time.
my hexes I have on my thing aren't spells.
Oh,
they're
then
in the
that's fine.
they're in the features and traits.
Oh, then they might be different.
Yeah, I think they function differently compared to spells.
I know they function
'Cause-
differently as the spells, but I don't know if they are an action or a bonus action. I think it verifies it.
Here.
You learn a number of incantations starting at you'll know 2 hex to see the evocation, yada yada yada. The list of you gain the certain which level. Unless otherwise stated, you can only have 1 hex activated at a time, and you concentrate on that hex for the like a spell. You can and concentrate on the hex. I think it depends on the hex that you're using. So, what hex are you trying to use?
Biwu. It's a creature. I know it says ability to drive people mad, but it's also a creature, I believe.
I put it right there. It's an action.
Oh. Fuck, I'm blind. What was it that I...
It's right
Look,
there.
I'm tired.
I forgot to describe
Look,
myself.
I kept... Look, my mind's in many places after what my computer did.
Would you like to go ahead and tell the people what this ability does? The lunacy does?
Oh, even though I'm not using it? Yeah.
Oh, you're not using it?
No,
Well,
I can't
yeah.
use it.
Oh,
Halloween
right,
Curse
you
was an
used-
action.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind then.
I was dumb.
Yeah, never mind then. Alright.
Yeah. I guess in case anything gets close, I'm just gonna activate my nails, which is a free action.
Okay. So yes, your nails, Sips, you see next to your comrade, you see her nails grow a long black and sharp
Understood.
The
Extension.
smoke method's turn. As it's going to go ahead and saunter its smoky little ass over to right here. Right across from Akane, where his other smoky friend is at. And it's going to go ahead and make a claw attack with advantage because of flanking. But due to the fact that you have your wood armor up, it protects you from the cinders that are on the smoke elemental. So it does no damage.
Oh boy.
Ooh, no damage.
Gains his turn. I'm just gonna go ahead and use. I'm gonna use some of his hit die to give him some HP back. So 18 plus that's a 29.
And I'm going to give them the gain special.
So 29 plus that, so she's at 35 HP. Alright. And so yeah, holding up his spear, he's going to go ahead and start attacking. First up was Scourge of the Small. Dealing 6 points of damage. He's going to go ahead and, I think his mark thing, he's going to mark him with a bonus action. So that way, if it attacks anybody else, he would be able to get a second attack off of it. And for the sake of it, I think he's going to go ahead and use a... he's going to go ahead and use an action surge to poke at it again. You guys are in the trifecta, so that is with advantage. As, 3 allies are surrounding a much larger enemy. Well, that's not one. No, I have to go with the 7. The 7 piercing damage, which gets cut down to 4. No. 3. It gets cut down to 3. And because of that, unfortunately, he has to take 2 fire. He's gonna have to take some fire damage because he did attack. For 13 points of fire damage.
Ugh.
And that'll be the end of Gaines' turn. It is now the Fire Elemental's turn. Under the effects of Dissonant Whispers, it will go ahead and make a... He's going to go ahead and make his action... He's going to go ahead and start running away. So 3 people that are surrounding it, which is Starzin, Gaines, and Kalis, can make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Sure.
Attack of opportunity.
Here's the punch.
Oh boy.
13?
I think a 13 might hit. Yep, a 13 hits.
Oh boy.
13.
13 and 13. 8.
Yeah, and because it is magical.
You get to take the full brunt of the punch.
Falcon Punch!
Falcon punch.
Falcon punch.
Hang on, you gotta... Nope, okay, never mind. Oh, fuck. Okay, I almost fucked up something. Instead of going for his longsword, you see Kalis pull out a rapier, which you just now notice you've seen him use. Like, he didn't have that when you guys... He had that rapier the moment you guys left the cabin. This wasn't on his person originally.
So he just saw a neat little nifty and just decided to say, mine.
Yeah, basically. Was that on GM Land? Actually, trifecta, so that's advantage. That's a natural 20.
Oh, it still counts for the trifecta?
Yeah, because this is a count... It would have been right here the moment it started to run.
Yeah, okay, fair point.
So, dealing a grand total of 6 points of damage. And gains... Might as well go ahead and hit with the spear. Actually, it would be a new turn, so I think Scourge of the Small works here.
I think that's a bit dependent, but let me take a look. You could be right. I mean,
We'll check it out later. For right now, I'm gonna make it a call and say that this works.
that's fine.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 minus, or divided by 2, that is 5. So 5 points of damage, and each and every single one of you takes fire damage. You all take 5 points of fire damage. Which Kalis now has to make a Constitution saving throw. Well, that's a failure. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it does take all that attack of opportunity. It's gonna go ahead and move a couple of spaces, but then as soon as the concentration drops off of it, it's gonna go ahead and realize what's up, and it's gonna go ahead and saunter his way back. However, I will say it used its dash action, so he does not have an action to use to attack.
You know what? I'll take it.
Starzin, your turn.
Okay, yes, I do. I will use a bonus action to down a healing potion.
Okay.
So 2d4 plus 4, right?
2d4 plus 4.
I need to be
24
right
plus
back because I'm being called away for a moment.
Alright.
2d4 plus 2. You know what? I'll take it.
Save.
Any HP I can get back, because this is good on me.
Yeah. So that was your bonus action.
Yep, that was my bonus action. And I will use my action to go for another punch because, well, don't really have a lot of other options, unfortunately. Or at least in terms of trying to do something. Booski. That is a 24, my friend.
24 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
And that's a 6 on damage, my friend.
As he goes ahead and punch him in the diaphragm once again, you go ahead and you take 1 point of fire damage.
Fuck yeah!
And will that be the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's officially all I can do.
Akane, it is your turn.
I'd like to blast the fire elemental with water.
Yeah, that can work. Alright, go ahead and blast it.
Blast. Does a 14 hit?
14 will hit for 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Every gallon of water that splashed on it takes 1 point of cold damage. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't count for that, because that is definitely not a gallon of water that you're chucking at it.
Still chucking water at it, though.
Actually, would it be a gallon of water? You know, I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna say that your water bolts are like a gallon. I'm imagining a milk jug of water.
Eh?
It could be a milk jug
I
of
think
water.
it's more similar to like a vial. So it's like an ounce. Which is still really big, but... Or not an ounce, maybe it's like a water bottle, so it's like 16 ounces. Or 8 ounces? Yeah, 8 ounces or 6 ounces.
Getting close to that liter mark, definitely.
We're talking about a water bolt. We don't know the actual size of the bolt, so I'm making it a gallon of water.
Woo.
Because that's what I imagine it is that you're basically like the size of a milk jug, which is a gallon, filled with water.
Yes.
So all that does is just gives you an extra point of damage, so you, instead of doing 1 point, you actually do 2 points of damage.
Woo.
I think that's...
And I believe that's all I can do right now.
Okay. Smoke Method's turn. Seeing that you're killing his master, seeing that you're killing its master, it's gonna go ahead and attack you, Starzin.
Alright. Let's do the dice play.
5 points of slashing damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really glad I took that potion.
That'll be the end of that. Sips, it is your turn.
The trifecta's here, right? How's this fire elemental looking?
He's not looking too good.
Perfect. That is right in the perfect area of where I should be. So, I move in. 2 hands. 18.
I mean, that hits.
For 8 magical slashing damage.
You go ahead and hit it for 8 points of magical damage, as you, in return, take 4 points of fire damage.
Alright. I spend a key to impart force into my attack, too. 3 additional damage, as I will take the damage and I'll go down.
I don't know why you did that.
I am supposed to be the damage dealer, don't worry about it.
I know, but that was... you had 1 HP.
Wait a second, you're right. Why did I do that? Can I redo everything? Because my whole thing is revealed now, right?
Yeah.
Can I redo everything?
I'm gonna be nice. Alright, I'll let you redo
Alright.
it.
I stand back here. I put away my sword, and you see I start to glow slightly as I point my finger forward, and I point at the fire elemental, and I cast Ray of Frost.
Alright, you go ahead and you fire Ray of Frost. It hits, as it hits for 2 points of cold damage.
And then I won't use my key point yet. I won't use my key point. I'm going to do my best.
Kalis will go ahead and, you know what? He's going to go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers one more time. First level, since he doesn't have any more second level spells. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Failure. It is now under the effects of dissonant whispers. It will.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I will go ahead and take 8 points of psychic damage, and it's going to go ahead and use its reaction to fucking book it. That does leave an attack of opportunity.
That can be taken once again.
That can be taken once again. Yeah, I think everybody got their reactions back.
Well, except Gaines.
No, Gaines got his reaction back.
Did he? Alright. 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 Abuski.
Oh no, sorry, you were correct. Gaines does not get his reaction back. You were correct.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
24
well,
hits.
That is a 7 bludgeoning, my friend.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get Kalis to get the rapier out. That will hit. How would you like to do this?
Oh, we get to kill it now?
Yes.
I would imagine that I just, like, as it tries to run, I just, like do a, like, you know how, like, most people, like, pull out their arm and kind of go for, like, a clothesline?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of imagine that, like, I do that and just kind of, like, nail it in the chest to, like, bring it down a little bit. And I'm just...
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like a clothesline with my fist, like punching it in the chest or in the gut to kind of like stun it and bring it down a little bit so Kalis can get like a killing blow in, like going for the stab.
Yeah. So taking in the opportunity, he goes ahead and plunges the rapier into the head of this fire elemental, and as that happens, it explodes out in flames as it begins to sizzle into a pile of red ash as it basically dissipates into the ether. It is now dead. Let's see.
Now we just need to deal with the smoke.
Yep. Gotta deal with the... If you don't... You have to deal with the smoke. Alright. And, after Kalis sees that, he just looks at the rapier as like... Yeah, this was a good choice, taking this. As, it is now Jade's turn.
Starzin just gives him a thumbs up with the metal hand.
Actually, before that, he's gonna go... Actually, no, he can't do another leveled spell. So yeah, Jade's turn. Jade is gonna go ahead and fire one of her radiant arrows. Star arrows. For 6 points of radiant damage at the method that is below you, Starzin. Method number 1.
Number 1.
Number 1. That is, I do believe that is the end of that. Actually, no, hang on. I think she has healing word.
Who?
Jade.
Oh.
Yeah, she does have healing word. She's gonna go ahead and cast healing word onto Sips.
Yo, did I hear that? I'm getting a healing?
Glad
You
Sips
are.
is being killed because my other type of healing would have hurt.
Alright.
Alright.
Casting this at 2nd level, give you a little bit more oomph. being.
I feel like the Jimbo in the last campaign.
You get as that happens. You see her speak in Druidic as you feel yourself rejuvenated as a light from one of her stars goes over to you and heals you for 10 HP.
Wee woo.
Zilyana, it is your turn. There are 2 smoke methods remaining.
Which one looks hurt the most?
Actually, that brings up the bit I probably should be doing. So... Actually, goddammit. So there's a half a heart symbol. That means that the target that you're fighting is at half HP.
Alright. I'm going to attack that one. No, I'm going to attack this one because they're all right over there, and I don't want to try to hit that and hit them.
Right.
I'm gonna attack that one.
Go ahead.
Chill touch, my friend. Wow.
You go ahead and you touch it with your spectral hand that suggestively touches the smoke method.
Once again, just like going over to it and doing a little finger thing, and then uppercut it as soon as it gets to it. Like, yep.
I like to imagine it's like that's good, but I also like to imagine it caresses the side of its face and then quickly slap it.
Yeah, that works too.
Like caresses it with the back of his hand, back of the hand, and then just gives it a pimp slap.
Damn. Yeah.
Alright.
After that, I'm going to. Ooh. Is this okay to move, or is this like a tree?
That is a bush.
Oh, okay. I was right here.
We are bush Wookiees.
I was right here.
I'm assuming that's a bit too dark for you to see, I take it.
A little bit. I have the light on in my room, so anything dark on the screen is a little bit wee woo. I think I will just move back a little bit more.
Okay.
And that's it.
It is the smoke method's turn. Or smoke method number 2's turn. It's gonna go ahead and get right here.
What?
Now I gotta check something real fast. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. Yeah, you see as it begins to inhale the flames that are from the fire, and also the smoke that is coming from the dead fire elemental. It breathes it in. It begins to bloat like a balloon, and then it just spits out cinders in a 15-foot cone. As Akane and Starzin, I'm going to need you guys to roll me, I believe, a dexterity saving throw.
Wee woo.
11.
19.
It goes ahead and breathes out the smoke as you quickly, basically fan it away. You cover your eyes before it hits you, before the cinders hit your eyes. You're completely fine. All that would have done was make you blind.
Just pull up my metal arm and just use it to cover.
Basically, yeah.
It only blinds you. Don't worry about it.
It only blinds.
I'm legally blind.
Gaines is going to go ahead and pull out a javelin and start chucking. And okay, this is gonna hurt. So yeah.
Yep. This is definitely gonna hurt.
It hits the smoke method directly in the chest as he yells, "Get down!"
It's down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're still gonna take damage from this. When it explodes, a 5-foot radius, it heavily obscures. Wait. It leaves behind a cloud of smoke that fills the air. Oh! Okay, that's not that bad. So yeah, it explodes and leaves a large cloud of smoke. It is hard to see. You guys are heavily obscure right now. To give you an idea of it's a 5-foot radius, so anywhere that's within 5 feet of this method is hard to see.
So,
Understandable.
basically, the immediate vicinity of the method.
Yeah, I went ahead and added this in. So yeah, if you're within this radius, you will not be able to see anything. And that will be all for him, for our goblin boy. The fire elemental is dead. So that's the end of that. Starzin, it is your turn.
So this one is dead, right?
Correct. That one is dead.
Alright. I'm going to just move over here and just get ready to punch this one.
Okay, go for it.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna actually move to the other side of it.
Get that flanking, nice.
Get that flanking.
Ooh, get flanking.
Didn't really need it because I got a 19, but I'll take it.
Alright, do the damage.
9 points of bludgeoning.
That is just enough to kill it. How would you like to do it?
I just, so basically you just kind of see Starzin just rev the fist up and just kind of just grab it by the back, grab the method on its back as he just kind of slams it into the ground.
Alright, so yeah, as you slam the method into the ground, it also explodes out into a black smoke in a 5-foot radius, but as that dies down, combat comes to an end.
I am going to let the nails fall off. Why not?
And as that happens, Kalis is just looking at this like, well, that was eventful. The fuck happened?
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, to keep it simple, we had a fire elemental come out of the fire.
Wait, did you guys not get treated? You guys did not get any treated wood with you?
I don't think we did.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, so here's the thing. It's not as common due to the fact that we are in the Leviathan Kingdom, but since we're close to the continent of Tarim, it still affects us. Basically, if you don't have magically treated wood, you have a chance of a fire elemental, or something along those lines, to burst out from the flames.
Well, that would explain. Well, that explains it.
Yeah, that.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that we ran into a fire elemental before we ran into a storm elemental. Hell, even a water elemental at that rate.
Gives a simple shrug.
Out of game, I just see the character, or just see him looking off to the side. You see one peeking over a mountain, like, It's like I'm surprised we haven't ran into one. Sitting over the mountain, everyone hears the echoing. Oh God. Rapid
Yeah.
fire. Hee hee.
If you ever do go off on any of these adventures, I would recommend get some magically treated wood so you guys can prevent stuff like this from happening.
All right, thank you.
We'll have to keep a note. We'll have to keep a note of that.
All right.
There's more things for us to buy.
As you say that, Kalis, basically everybody turns to you, now realizing that what you look like without your robes is like, you just see Kalis do the swow jack.
Oh my God.
As he turns the point, it's like, what the fuck?
All in wave, boys.
So I see my theory was true.
Whoa.
First of all, I need to know what the fuck the Swojak is, so I'm gonna look that up.
It's that thing where you like the guy's face is facing the camera while he's pointing back with his mouth open. That meme.
I see.
He's basically doing a pog at the camera while pointing at you.
Basically, yeah. A face forward pog.
Connie's
Well, you
just
don't have to
incomplete
stare.
interest. Incomplete interest.
Sorry. It's...
Sorry, I do not mean to stare. It's just that you are made really interestingly.
I'm actually gonna take a moment and just walk over to the fire. Does it look like there's gonna be another fire elemental coming out of it?
I mean, you could roll me a Arcana.
Just get this hack has PTSD now. Nope.
10. That is a 10, my friend.
And there's a chance there may or may not be an elemental coming through. It's all a matter of time, my dude.
I'm gonna use my fist just to put it out.
Bad
Alright.
touch, no trust.
You go ahead and you put it out, and you use the rainfall to basically completely smother the fire, so that way it's no longer warm.
I like warmth as much as the next person, but there's such a thing. There's such a thing as too much.
Kalis is wandering over to you, Sips, as he basically he's basically poking you around. Like, actually poking you in the arm as he sees that you're jiggling. It's like...
I will absolutely step back, and I will stare at Kalis and say, "Did you even ask first?"
Sorry, I was just... Are you a slime?
And now I'm going to walk over and kind of just step between everybody and Sips.
Sips is going to actually look down at the ground, kind of off to the right, I believe.
Okay.
He is not answering the question.
I mean, it's alright if you're a slime, it's just I've never heard of one being sentient before. Normally, the slimes that I've heard about are basically mindless creatures that like to devour people that just so happen just to be in its eating path. You guys are an interesting sort to have so many people that nobody's ever heard of just to be around you.
Well, from the little bit I've been around, Sips is definitely not like those slimes.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, it would be fair to assume that most people would just assume they're just a naive person who's just learning about the world, which isn't a bad thing.
I wish it was just that.
It is just that, Sips. Doesn't matter to me what you're made of. Hell, look at my arm. Do you really think I think any less of people?
As you say that, Jade just pipes up as like, so I take it slime people aren't common here?
No. I have. Sips is the first one I've seen.
Sips would also be the first I've seen, but I've had my suspicions from treating some of Sips's wounds before.
I've only known of me and my... Could I say brothers and sisters?
I mean, you could.
Yeah. I only know of me and my brothers and sisters.
Wait, there's more of you.
Was.
Oh.
Is it a hard subject?
It's a story I would rather not go into right
All right.
Then I think it's best we leave it at that.
Well, I feel like we should talk about something along the lines before we head back into town. I mean, you were hiding yourself. If you think us staring and gawking at you is trouble enough, the rest of the townsfolk are gonna be doing so tenfold.
I suppose one of us could rush into town and get Sips another cloak. If
Well,
they
Then I guess
more
I should
comfortable.
should at least let you know of why I was hiding myself.
Before you go into detail, may I see your robe real quick?
Is any of it actually left, or is it just on the ground? Because I literally just basically leapt up off the ground.
I mean, the rainfall is dissipating the flames that were on your robes, but it's literally nothing but pieces of red. There's like nothing to
Tatters. Okay.
Yeah. Just pieces
So
of
yeah,
red burnt fabric.
I hand over the tatters.
So I'm assuming there's really not much I can do to make repairs to it.
No. No, you would have to buy a new one.
Come on, throw me a freaking bone here.
Sadly, I don't even think I could fix that.
I could fix it if there was enough material here. At the very least, I could probably, if there was enough material, I could at least patch it up to cover at least until we got to the tavern.
Hold on, maybe I can help with this. As Kayla starts taking off his own coat and hands it over to you, Sips.
All right, I'll put it on.
It does have a hood, so.
Yeah, and I'll pull up the hood. Thank you.
No problem. Just give it back the moment you find yourself a new set of robes.
We'll take care of that when we get back to town.
Oh. I must say, ever since I met you lot, it's just been one event after another.
Seems to be, and it seems to be getting stranger every day.
Yes. Maybe my clan will come over. Who knows?
Well, regardless, I think we should go ahead and get back to sleep and start setting up new watches now.
Alright. I believe I'll take this one.
All right. I'm just gonna say, for the sake of it, that you guys go over your watches, unless you guys want to do anything in particular during your watches.
I don't think I will.
I don't think so.
So it was Sips, Akane. Who's next on watch?
I can take third.
Okay, and who's taking fourth?
I can take.
Okay, so something does happen during your watch, Zilyana.
God dang. All right.
You actually, as you're watching through your shift, you actually see Kalis is actually up, as he's up looking around, but he's holding a coin in his hand. It's a very large coin. It's like the size of your palm.
Oh. Like a medallion-like coin, like big.
Yeah, it's basically a medallion. It is a light blue color coin, like a sky blue color.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
He doesn't seem to notice that you're there right now, so.
Is there any way I can get a closer peek, like from the distance?
You can roll a. Do you want to get close to him to find out what it is, or do you want to try and perceive it from where you're at?
Perceive from where I'm at.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Wee woo. Wow.
21. The medallion, it's a regular medallion. Looks like to be made out of some kind of metal. It's definitely reflective. You do see a symbol on it. It is a interesting symbol, something that you haven't quite seen before. But eventually, there's nothing special. Like, nothing jumps out to you that would be recognizable to you. It's just a medallion with a weird symbol on it. Eventually,
All right.
He does get the sense that someone's watching him, and he turns around and sees you standing right there.
I'm gonna just give a wave.
You know, it's rude to stare.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I was just a bit curious of what you were doing. And that thing looks shiny, and you caught my attention by getting up.
Man, that's a lot for him to say.
Oh, yeah, this is just a memento that I keep. It's from my parents. My actual parents.
Ah. If you don't mind me asking, who are your actual parents?
Don't know.
Or would you rather not talk? Ah.
From what I understand from my parents now, they died at Tarum.
Do I know what happened there to any degree?
I mean, you know, there's
Was
a
that
war going on, but
war.
But
That's all I know.
that's been going on for 5 years now.
That's a long war.
Yeah,
All right.
He looks to be older than 5 years old.
Well, yeah. All right. I'm just gonna look to him and like, all right. I won't press and ask anymore. It just caught my attention. But if you ever want to talk about it with anyone, I'm free to sit and listen.
It's just I'm just more curious in why they had this, what this is, and more so, why do I have it, and where's the use of it?
Well, maybe it's just a sign of remembrance so you know that they existed. Passed down to you so when you're on your travels, you can have it there knowing that you had a real mother and father and the people that you were with. I mean, let me retract that statement because I almost said something completely out of nowhere. Basically just saying, to him is like, it can be just a sign of remembrance from his mother and father before they died, and that he can take it with him to travel.
Yeah, possibly. Honestly, it's one of the reasons why I want to get off of this island as soon as possible.
Are you thinking of going to search for possible answers as to what it really is?
Yes, I was thinking of heading. I was going on a little bit of an expedition the moment this lockdown is lifted and trying to find answers for it.
Well, I'll say I'm already interested. If you want to talk to anyone else, I think it would be cool if we all helped you together to find out what it is.
Alright, I'll take you up on that offer then. But for right now, I think we should deal with the main problem and trying to find that book.
Yes, get the lockdown unlifted the best we can by helping them out, and then yeah, we go from there.
Alright then. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. You have a good night.
All right, you as well.
As you head off to sleep, as he heads off to sleep and you take your watch, the sun doesn't quite rise, but you do know that the clouds are getting lighter, indicating that it is daytime.
Yeah.
As I believe the weather forecast for today is... I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's still raining.
Is it Mr. Blue Sky?
Jesus.
Is it still raining?
No, it's not raining. It's actually as you begin to wake up, it is the sun's not out. The sky is still gray. However, there is no rain.
Just cloudy.
Just cloudy. Yes.
Just cloudy.
Yes.
God.
And as you all begin to stir from your sleep and wake up, you all start marching your way to Silvervein.
So do we get our long rest now?
Yes, you all get your long rest now.
I will need to be right back again as the chicken thing is cleaned and I gotta put chickens back in their main thing.
Gotcha. Actually, you know what? We haven't done this yet. How about we take a bit of a break?
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and pause the recording right now. Alright, we're back from our break. So yes, you guys have arrived back at Silvervein.
Yay.
Now I can get the daytime music on. So yes, welcome back to the town of Silvervein. Its cobblestones are still drenched with rain after the storm that came through last night. The people, however, are still running amongst the puddles and the damp streets, going to the markets and either going to the markets, going to work, or just hanging around chatting with other of the other locals.
I'm gonna say we had I'm gonna make a vote to say we should head back to the tavern to see if the others are back.
What are your thoughts, Zilyana?
I am also in agreement. I'm also snacking on something. My bad.
I am also in agreement of going back to.
I just didn't want there to be loud. I didn't want there to be loud crunches on the mic.
Gotcha.
Yes. ASMR.
Alright. Well, in that case, then, you all go ahead and start making your way over to the Murder Nest Inn. Which
sorry.
I don't think you were a part of for that, On.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think On was there for that.
There for what?
For meeting Kane and going to the Murder Nest Inn.
Would you quickly tell me the events that happened?
Not really.
Go ahead.
Let's see. The events that happened were, because you were not here when you had the conversation with Kane and why you guys are stuck on the island. You were not there when we were talking with when you guys were meeting Metra, along with meeting Faye, who runs the Murder Nest Inn. I think you were only here for when you guys were leaving the Murder Nest Inn to go to the Treasure Cave.
Yes. I remembered that, because I don't remember going there, but I remember the cave itself.
Yes, so, to catch you up, basically the Murder Nest Inn is a little bit of on the outskirts of town, still within the walls of the city, but it's just enough where there's plenty of grasslands plenty of grassland and greenery out in the fields. And as you walk up, you see the sign of, which is basically a raven on a nest holding a bottle of booze in its nest underneath it, called the Murder Nest Inn.
Ah.
And as you walk inside, you see the familiar sights of a normal tavern, with the added occupants of crows that are flying around from table to table, picking up receipts of people's orders and bring them back into the kitchen through a hole in the wall. And occasionally after they're done delivering the paper with the order, they fly into Faye's hair. Faye is a light-skinned woman human who has long black hair that goes down to her waist, wearing a black corset with a long skirt with plenty of gems stapled onto the part of her skirt to make it look like a starry night sky.
Wee woo.
And as you all walk in, you also see the familiar sights of Iris, Gale, Harvey, Jim, and Metra.
Don't forget Harley.
Oh, and Harley, yes. Sorry, forgot about Harley. And you also see Sage sitting next to Gale at the table. So, to catch you up on who is everybody, Metra is a small elven child wearing a white shirt and a mint color skirt that goes down to her ankles, wearing a white with gold trim wizard hat, holding a staff with a staff on her back, looking through some books. Harvey, with Harvey, not Harley, there's a V in this one, is a very dirty dwarven man, with a bandolier that has some vials in it of different colors. He has one of those Artificer goggles that are on his head. as he has them on right now as he's tinkering with some bombs.
I see.
Yeah. And I think that covers all the new ones. Of course, I don't think you know about Sage. Sage is the small individual that's always been next to Gale when you first were on the ship. The one with the blue cloak with the white mask that she has never once taken off.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I think I've seen them. Oh, you've seen them, but that's about it.
Yeah, you've seen them, but you know that her name is Sage.
Ah, okay.
As you lot walk in, Faye looks up as like, you guys are back. I was beginning to worry that something might have happened.
Yes. We managed to find something.
My word, you all look exhausted. Come in. We'll go ahead and get some food out ready for you. As she looks over at Sips and Gaines, who are still injured from the last couple of times, with Gaines having broken ribs and Sips, who is...
How many injuries do I fucking have? Like 3? I don't fucking know.
Well, you
2.
are unstable in your physical form, and you also... Oh yeah, you have organ failure.
Yeah, I have organ failure and I'm unstable.
Organ damage, yeah.
There's organ damage, and there was organ damage, and I think there was like a pierced stomach.
No. Those are the two same thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never mind!
So yeah, you have 2 long-term injuries that could be healed. She does look over at you a lot, and it's like, oh, I see that you've been through a lot of trouble.
Yeah, we had a lot of unexpected things pop out.
Just a few minor scrapes and scratches. For some of us, anyway.
Metra goes ahead and hops out of her chair and walks over to Gaines and Sips. Is like, well, I mean, we can go to the church. Maybe the father can go ahead and heal you guys up and make sure that you're back to normal in some capacity. And Jem walks up to that. Is like, I'm more than happy to escort you to meet the priest of Usi, if you would like to take a moment.
I need to find my mic button sometimes. Yes, I would like to see the priest of Usi very soon. Get my wounds treated.
We can go ahead and do that right now. I feel like if we wait any longer, it might worsen a bit.
Alright.
You lot can stay here. I can go ahead and escort Sips and Gaines to the church.
That would be appreciated. They've been through quite a bit.
All right, and Metra goes ahead and is basically beckoning the remaining people over to the table where she was sitting at, and basically is so what did you guys find out?
Well, who has the journal?
I do.
Okay. Well, we found a journal.
We found a lot more than a journal. We ended up thankfully our trail proved promising, and we did we found everything we needed, including where they were and some more disturbing information.
Well, I don't know if we found anything quite disturbing. However, we did find out that there were a bunch of pirates in Silver Coast. Apparently, they were set up there to get ready to take off when the person that hired them shows back up.
And let me guess, they never showed.
Well, I mean, they didn't show, and well, they're probably never going to show since we took care of those pirates. They're currently now being prosecuted as we speak in Silver Coast.
Anybody else? Was it too much of a scrap for you guys?
They all turn to Gale as he's basically polishing his giant ass hammer with a fucking engine with a rocket on the back of it. Not too difficult. As he starts rubbing off the blood.
Did that hammer always have a rocket on it?
Yes, it always had a rocket on it.
Okay, I didn't. Okay, I don't remember the detail. That's why I'm asking.
I don't think I even brought up the fact that he has a hammer. I just left it in the artwork.
I mean, it wasn't the artwork, but you never really went into detail about the hammer. I'm gonna be honest.
Fair enough. But yes, he's basically cleaning his hammer.
Well, seems like you guys had a bit of an easier time than we did, anyway.
Yeah, it was quite a tale to tell. Honestly, it would make a good song whenever I leave this island. This is Harvey, by the way.
Harley.
Harvey. Or no, yes, Harley. God damn it, I'm getting mixed up on everything.
How am I remembering the characters?
There's too many. Look, man. It's fine.
Just combine them into one and
Are
call
you
them
secret-
Feely.
Are you secretly dyslexic?
That's not a secret.
Oh.
Oh, was it never a secret?
No. Not even. If you've seen any of my streams, you would know the fact that I fuck up on reading shit.
Understandable.
Oh.
Have a nice day.
I guess it just glosses. I guess it's just been glossing over me because I only expect it from boss.
Man, who figured fucking up on reading shit couldn't be me?
Anyways,
Anyways,
as you all
I
sit
can't
down
read.
and you pass over the book, Jade, who's been following you, sits up at one of the bar counters, and she's immediately getting eyed on by the people that you know and Faye, just in amusement, not amusement, in wonder. Because, like I've stated before, no one's ever seen a talking, walking rabbit before.
oh yeah, that reminds me. Jade, this is the rest of our little party. Everybody, that's Jade Starfinder.
Harvey the dwarf pipes up and is like, wait, what? That I must be drinking way too much. That's a giant rabbit.
Yes,
Mm,
it
yes.
is. You also haven't. And also, I can assure you that is actually accurate. Whether or not you've been drinking too much is beyond me to say.
He looks at his mug of ale.
I can assure you that the ale that you haven't drunk too much ale.
Why is the rum gone?
He goes ahead and just pushes the rum across the table as he goes back to work on his bomb.
Oh God. Talked him out
But
of
we
wanting
were-
anymore.
We ran into her when we were helping out the folk of Silverleaf with a bit of a favor, so we could get some information further done on all of this. She decided to tag along.
Metra just is looking at Jade. Is like, fascinating. I thought her kind were only like stories that you would tell children. Huh. Well, anyways, any help is good help. May I go ahead and see that book you were talking about?
Yeah, here's the journal. Just keep in mind there's some pretty gnarly stuff in there.
As she opens up the journal and starts reading at a quite a fast pace, it's like it goes from curiosity to like a bit of disgust until to full on disgust, and then shock as soon as it gets to like the more current dates, and then worry, and then she closes the book, and the expression of worry and fear washes over her face.
Shit.
You see where our problems are.
Yes, that is... Oh dear. Okay. Yes, we need to talk to Kane about this now.
Alright.
I think it would be good too, because after seeing some of that stuff myself and being there and seeing some of the stuff myself, I want answers.
Alright, we'll go ahead and start making... Let's go ahead and... Yes, let's go ahead and go talk to Kane as she goes ahead and packs up her belongings and stuff like that.
Maybe make a stop.
Sorry, what?
May we make a stop at the market? Sips
No,
is...
this is kind of important.
I'm pretty sure if Sips really needs her new robe, then Jem will be happy to go with them to it.
And
Alright.
not to mention out of character Gaines is also there with them. So
They'll be fine.
would you like to bring anybody else with you?
I'll look towards the rest of them and just say,
Actually, can I wait? Zilyana, is there anybody you want to bring with you?
Who's all here?
So we have... So the people that are here are Harvey,
Okay.
Iris, Harv...
I automatically want to take Iris.
You want to take Iris?
Yeah.
Okay, you go ahead and bring Iris with you.
Yes. Happy days.
Perfect. So you lot start making your way over to the manor house. While that's happening, I'm going to go ahead and over to Sips. Sips, you start making your way over to the church with Jem.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like to do, say, talk about while you're making your way over to the church?
I'm making my way over with Jem.
And Gaines.
I'm going to... Sorry. Let me actually roleplay this out. Thank you for escorting us to the church. Jem.
It is not a problem. After all, we are colleagues now in this endeavor. We must look out for each other. We must look out for each other after all. Especially with the goings-ons that's been happening on this island.
Yeah, you're right. I just am not used to people looking out for everyone around them.
Well, as a storm priest, we are normally dedicated to helping other people as much as we can, whether it's providing safe voyage from one location to the other on the seas, or try to offer our aid to try and help them in their time of need.
Well, from my upbringing, most people around me just were out for themselves.
That is...
It was basically a big power struggle for whoever could reach the top.
Yeah, that is also true, and in most societies that exist. Our church tries to be as neutral as possible, but with the war going on, it's hard to do that.
Well, I'm glad that you're... Sorry. I'm glad that you're on our side, then. If I could call that our side.
Any side where I'm helping someone is always the side I want to be on.
I guess the same could be said of what I want to do.
She nods at that as she walks you up the steps of the church and brings you in. She opens the door for you. Like I've said before, the church basically has like a ocean blue marble flooring with columns that, like Roman columns that extend up to the roof of the church.
Hear me out, call back. Are you ready?
What?
Can I admire the walls?
Gonna fucking shoot you.
Damn it.
Okay, go on.
Yeah. Like like white Roman columns that go up to the ceiling, pews of dark oak lined up neatly, and at the very end you see a... If I go ahead and go back to my notes on what this individual looks like... Yes. You see a light brown human male, bald head, and has a lightning scar that goes down the neck, almost close to his eye, and down past his shoulders. As he looks up and sees you lot come in, he closes his book and walks over. Welcome back. How may I offer my assistance?
We got a little banged up when we were out on our adventure. Could you be able to heal us? And would it cost much?
Normally it would cost a bit of a fee, but but it looks like you're friends with Sister Storm Jim. I guess I can make an exception for this one time. I would recommend being careful from here on out.
I am extremely grateful. I would try to bow, but pain.
That's a pain.
So I'm attempting the bow. Do I need to roll something? Constitution save?
Nah, I could say you do it, or you attempt.
I gingerly bow.
All right. You gingerly bow as you raise your head up. You see as his eyes begin to glow, as his hands also glow a seafoam green color, as he puts a hand on your head and Gaines's head, and you feel this healing energy flow through you, washing through your body like warm water. As it goes from the top of your head down to your toes, as you feel the injuries that were on you begin to restore themselves back to what it once was before your injuries. And after a few minutes, you are fully back to where you were. No injuries at all.
No injuries. Let me see. If I had them wrote down somewhere. Nope. Okay. After that, I'll bow again, thanking them, and I'll say, next time I'll make sure to have your fee.
I will say the spell that I had to use was quite a powerful one. I would say that it is very costly.
What is generally your fee, then?
Let me look that up real fast.
Man, if it's like more than 500 gold, I'm gonna sweat.
Well, it has to be a 6th level spell to heal you.
Yeah, so I'm expecting like 500, 600.
I'm gonna use the cost of how much it would cost for a spell scroll of 6th level or higher. Something around that. Magic shop. Where are you at? Ah, here you are.
What? It's not just the components for the spell. You're gonna make us buy the scroll. Holy fuck! That's like.
You're paying for
Ooh.
service, my guy. What do you expect?
Ooh.
Yeah, it would cost a hefty amount. Like, I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut this one in half. I'm gonna say it cost you like 5,000 GP. And that's me cutting it in half.
I guess just don't get injured, forehead.
Or wait out your injury.
Oh.
I guess
Oh.
just don't get injured. Got you.
I might change the price, but for right now, it is at 5,000.
I felt
Man,
felt-
just look up lesser restoration component cost
It is not.
and like add a couple hundred to it.
No, it is not lesser restoration that he used on you.
Whatever it is that he used. Ugh.
I felt
I know
that.
for a fact the spell isn't like 5,000 gold.
My bones hurt and poor.
My bones hurt, man.
We'll fucking get
I'm
rich.
gonna bow. I'm gonna thank him profusely.
Maybe don't be stingy with your gold.
I'm gonna bow. I'm gonna thank him profusely as we're leaving. Actually. Yeah. I'm gonna bow and thank him profusely as we're leaving because I remember that one quest about the Forest Guardian.
Yes.
I want to go make sure we get the money for that.
That was at Silverleaf.
Oh, that was at Silverleaf?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we never got the money for that?
Your payment was getting a room for free.
Oh, damn. I thought it was like 450 gold pieces. Whatever.
Are you mixing up games?
No, I have it written down in a note in my allies and organization. I just deleted it, though. But I had it there.
I don't. Yeah, because I'm just saying because that's not how I remember that at all.
Okay. You know what? It's fair enough. We turned that in, and instead of getting the gold, we got, like, help on doing the quest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had
That's
backup.
fine. It's fine. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. I don't have any gold. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go back to the tavern.
Alright, you started making your way back to the tavern, and you head back. You see that the main party that you're with aren't there.
All right. I'm gonna go to the beach, and I'm going to relax at the beach and meditate. Thank you. Go next.
Okay, it's gonna be a bit before you head to the beach, so not yet. Maybe things
Well, no,
might change.
Yeah, things might change.
All right. So yes, moving over to the other people. So you start making your way back to the estates of Kane as you walk into his finely structured building and talk to May, the secretary, as he quickly gives a call to Kane's office, gives the notification that you can come in, as you walk into his office. You see Kane sitting at the desk, holding a bunch of paperwork, signing away. You see a couple of his men that were there from the last time you were in his office. The rest seem to be elsewhere at the very moment. But right now, you just see Kane with a few other men just sitting around with him just doing paperwork. As he looks up, he doesn't even look up. His eye that's within his eye patch looks up at you lot. And Zilyana, since you were not here for this, Kane is an older gentleman wearing basically pirate attire, tricorn hat, long coat, pirate coat, stuff like that. And long sideburns as well. Definitely of like age of 50. But something of note that he has on him is an eye patch that contains a devil's eye in it that is moving around on its own accord.
Giving me the Mad Eye Moody vibes.
On.
On, you're muted.
On? Are you there?
As I forgot the button was pressed.
There we go.
I was saying that's really cool.
Okay. You guys are back. Come on in, have a seat.
Comes in, has a seat.
Not sitting.
Okay, what about the rest? Alright. Zilyana,
I would
be
sit.
sitting? Alright.
I would sit. Yeah.
Alright, so for the people... So yes, you all come in. Most of you guys sit down. Metra goes ahead and, Sir, I think you might want to look at this as she goes ahead and places down the journal. As Kane goes ahead, takes a moment to take a break from looking at the paperwork that he was doing, he goes ahead and looks at the journal as he begins to speak. So what's word over at Silverleaf? Did you find this phantom figure? And I guess
No.
more importantly, did you find the cargo?
Unfortunately, no.
We did, however, find this journal.
And let's just say the content is related to the cargo.
He starts skimming over through the pages as with both of his eyes, and you see his expressions have remained the same until he gets to the one page, gets to the current dates, and then he looks like his eyes go a little bit wide, but goes back to a neutral stance. And then when he gets to the final date that is on the page, he gives a sigh. He gives off a bit of a sigh as he basically pinches the brim of his nose. Of course, out of all the people that could get their hands on that book, it would have to be him.
So I take it you two have a bit of a history.
You can, something along those lines. And give me 1 second. There we go. You could say we have something along those lines of a history. So, this brings up the interesting question. since I have a feeling you lot have plenty of your own questions, what would you like to know?
What the hell is that book supposed to be? That would be my biggest question.
He gets up from his desk and basically looks... He gets up from his desk, walks over to his shelf full of knickknacks and trinkets. The book... How do I explain this in the most simplest of ways? The book is no ordinary book. It isn't just written words documented by people of the past. It is so much more than that. It's a book that has every accounted piece of magic that is corrupted, evil, or twisted. It is instructions and ingredients on how to bring devastation to one place and mass destruction to another. The book is what we named it to be: the Book of Vile Darkness.
Who would want such a thing?
Many people, actually. Because with that book, you have power. And power is what everybody in this world currently wants.
Including the two major sides in this war.
Well, honestly, I would be surprised if they know of the book's existence. It's only known by a couple of people. Basically, it was sworn to secrecy to never be spoken of again, and the person that hid it was the only one that knew about where he hid it until it was found.
Akane is trying to think.
Zilyana, do you have a question? Any questions?
I don't think I do. Also, I'm kind of getting tired out of character.
Okay.
My brain trying to check out and I'm struggling.
So we have a book that has quote unquote devastating forbidden knowledge and is capable of bringing destruction.
You would be correct.
That would actually explain quite a few things. Now, here's the other question I have. Why did you want this book?
So it doesn't fall in the wrong hands.
Did you have plans to destroy it?
He kind of scoffed, like he gives a bit of a laugh at that. The book can't be simply destroyed. The most that I can do is hide it away. Make it to where its next location can't be found again, and try to make sure that it remains hidden for a little while longer. But I guess it's always inevitable. Someone will eventually find it.
So then how did this one get found how did its original location be found in the first place?
Well, I had Wilhelm, the captain that was taken the ship to Silvervein to go explore Tarim for a bit. Apparently, I had some contacts that gave word about ancient ruins of the First Era before, well, I guess during the first cycle of each kingdom came to be. Of course, these took place way before that. The start of everything that we know it is now. I got word tipped off from one of Gino's crew, so I went to go investigate.
And that's when you found out that the book was there.
Yeah, that is correct. I immediately told Wilhelm if he ever finds that book, to make sure that it's locked up and bring it back to me. Bring it back to me as soon as possible.
Well, that at least solves the question of what, but now there's one piece of the puzzle that still doesn't make sense. Who took this and what's their ultimate agenda with it? I mean, I can tell you from reading that journal myself and seeing what had happened, I can tell you it ain't a pretty picture.
I don't think they have any good intentions with that book.
The only good intention would be to find a way to destroy it, but as Kane said, that might be next to impossible.
That's true.
It looks like, so there's a moment where he's basically stammering to tell you the individual that was wanting this book, and then you hear a sound of glass being tapped on as you look to the window, and you see a red paper bird fluttering in at the window. Kane walks over to it, opens up the window, and retrieves the paper bird and starts unfurling it. He then gives off a bit of a sigh. He gives off a heavy sigh as he basically huffs to himself, "There just ain't no rest for the wicked, is there?"
What has happened?
I got a bad feeling about this.
You'll be correct on that bad feeling. I'm gonna need your lots assistance on this one.
Gives a quick nod.
I got word from the head chief over in Whitestone that apparently one of the small towns known as Gale Meadow is being bombarded by a horde of undead.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh, scrap.
And unfortunately for the both of us, we don't have enough manpower to go quell this situation and try to keep everything in the city well kept and maintained. So I'm gonna need your lot's help on this.
You can count on us.
Sorry, what was that, Zilyana?
Agree. Agreeing will help.
Something tells me this isn't just gonna be a standard fight against undead.
Probably not, but many innocent people are at risk and are in danger.
How long is the trip? Is the trip to? Is the trip to? I'm sorry. What was the town called again?
Gale Meadow.
Gale Meadow. How long will the trip be to Gale Meadow?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3. Roughly 3 days. You'll be arriving over. You would be, if you act now, you would be arriving overnight on the 4th day. I'll provide you lot with a horse and a carriage. I would recommend bringing everybody that's accounted for in this in finding the cargo.
We might need to, considering the scope of this situation. We might need to.
After you take care of this undead skirmish, I would like for you lot to report. I would like you to report to Whitestone.
All right.
All right, we can do that.
Yes, report to Whitestone and talk to Commander Rivers. She basically runs the entire. She runs the entire city.
Good to know. Well, anything else we need to know about all this? The book and the person with this, I mean.
Honestly, it's best if you talk to Commander Rivers about this. She knows more about this individual than I do. I've only encountered him a couple of times. She would probably give you the more informative information than I can.
All right. Hopefully that journal will help clear things up at least.
Well, I wish you lot the safest of travels.
Thank you.
Try not to get yourselves killed. You might be our only hope on saving this island.
Well, when we get there, it'll definitely be a good day to die for somebody.
We will do our best. Even better than our best.
Alright, you lot are dismissed. Except for you, Miss Zilyana.
God.
I'd actually like a word with you.
All right.
We'll wait outside for you.
All right.
As you lot start making your way out the door, the only two people that are in the room is Kane and Zilyana. So, I know who you are. I must say it's quite rare to see someone of your kind here.
I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna just sit. I don't even know, why is it rare? Or I can just ask him that. Like, oh, why is it rare?
Normally, your kind wouldn't linger around the material plane as long as you have as of right now.
Well, I've kind of become a bit attached to being here for now, so kind of want to linger.
Do they know who you are?
No.
I would recommend telling them as when you get the chance.
That's something I'd debate on. I've been debating whether to tell them or let them find out one way or another not by harming, but, something knocks me out of this appearance, well, that can't be helped.
Honestly, I would recommend more that you tell them instead of letting them find out. It's all part of building trust, after all. If you wait till they find out about it, well, who's to say on what they will do after the revelation? After all, your kind isn't quite looked upon fondly.
This is true, but at the same time, deep down inside, even how I look, between that appearance and this, still the same person. So, personality's still there. I'm still the same person deep down inside, maybe just not at the appearance. Just like how some disguise themselves to, do what they need to do. I do this so I can not be attacked by maybe some certain kinds of people.
Yes, and I do see the quality of hiding yourself, especially when traveling through the Leviathan Empire. However, if you are going to be accompanying your crew as you are right now, I would recommend that you tell them now than later.
I will think on that for a little while, and then I'll make my choice.
Very well.
I'll make sure not to take too long, though, if I do decide to.
It's just giving you a bit of advice, that's all.
I understand.
Honestly, I'm surprised that you aren't quite upset with this as he taps the eye patch containing the devil's eye.
I mean, okay, out of character question, would my character actually be upset? Because that's a question I don't even understand for some of the things.
Well, it's a devil.
Not my eye.
I mean, I guess it's up to you on that.
I'll just say, I'll just be like, I'm only slightly upset. At least it's not my eye, The poor one that let their eye fall into your hands, if that was a mistake, or you forcefully took it, well, that on their part.
I always forget that your kinds are normally out for themselves. Makes sense. Well, there's nothing much to talk about. You can go ahead and follow the rest of your crew.
Alright. And I will just give a bow out, and I will leave.
You go ahead and head out the door. As you head out the door, you see your friends waiting outside the door for you.
Akane gives a wave.
I will give a wave back, and I will just kind of smile.
So, what did Kane want to talk to you about?
Zilyana will keep smiling a bit. She's like, oh, nothing of great importance, but it may be something that I will bring up after a little bit, after I gather my thoughts and see if I need to. It's not going to really hurt anyone, so it's not too bad.
All right.
Well, whenever you decide to talk about it, just let us know. We'll hear you out.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we will.
All right.
We should probably regroup with the others.
All right. In that case, then, in the way of order, Sips, you would have arrived back at the tavern, and you would see that the people that you've been traveling with aren't there. And after a few minutes later, they appear through the door.
Oh, hello, Sips.
You look at Sips and Gaines. They look 100% better than what they were before.
Would you like to go to the market to pick up your new robe?
Would it be ready now?
I'm I'm sure there's a few shops that could, provide that service.
There might be a few. Sure, I could go to the market.
Zilyana, would you like to come with us?
I could. Yeah.
Shopping trip. Come on, girl.
Iris is just tagging along with as well. Well, while you guys are off going shopping, what about the people? Starzin, what do you do?
Just gonna wander in and just kind of walk up to the bar and just kind of contemplate, but also ask for some of that food that was promised earlier.
All right, you wander in and you ask for food. Faye is more than willing to give you some. Metra is basically talking to the rest of the people that are in the tavern that are part of this mission, and informs them about them heading over to Gale Meadow soon. And everybody seems well ready for that. However, Gale does look over at Sage, realizing the situation. There's a bit of acknowledgement between the two as Sage nods at Gale, and Gale goes ahead and arms his hammer at the ready.
Well, seems like all of you are ready for a bit of a party.
Harley goes ahead and pipes up. I mean, we're just gonna be going to a town, rescue a bunch of civilians from a horde of undead. Honestly, I find this quite exhilarating.
Just keep in mind, everybody, that this probably isn't gonna be your average undead we're gonna be going up against.
Aye, aye, Captain. As Harley goes ahead and sits back down, Harvey goes ahead and puts his bombs into his bag. He's like, well, consider yourself lucky. I got some bombs ready in the meantime. Whatever we're dealing with, they're definitely not going to handle my explosions.
You always got a special mix for everything, don't you, Harvey?
Oh, considering how much I've been living on the streets, you gotta come up with something.
Fair point.
Jim is basically saying they're a bit concerned. Well, maybe it's the waves that brought me to this. With Usi's divine blessing, I will definitely try to purge these undead where they stand.
I just hope we can get this done, and then even better, get the situation taken care of so that we can all be cleared out from this lockdown.
Gale nods at that. So, I take it after the women come back, we'll be heading off then.
We can head out immediately, or we can take the rest of the night to prep up and to fully rest. It's up to everybody else at this point.
I think we should prep up and rest and be prepared for any case, no matter what happens. Or at least the best we can.
Well, I'll let you say that when you come back from the shopping trip.
Ah, I forgot. Brain dead. Sorry.
You're busy shopping.
I have a tension headache that's starting to spread through everything, and not fun.
It's alright.
Memory problem.
Drink
Drink some water on. Drink some water.
I have drunk already 4 cups of water. I shall die.
Drink more water.
Metra is
on
having...
drinking water, still has headache. Guess it's time to die.
Man, being my character is hard. Holy water gives headaches.
Shut the fuck up.
Regardless, Metra is basically at the table, just like getting her book ready, but you just see her face is just full of worry at the prospect of everything that's going to be happening. Oh.
What's the matter, Metro?
I went from being an owner of a library to being a liaison for a bunch of people to having to take care of a bunch of bandits, and now I'm off to go take care of a horde of undead. This is a lot.
Yeah, it is quite a lot to take in, but I'm sure, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
I hope. All right. Well, hey, I'll just go ahead and make sure I have all my spells prepared and everything ready. Oh. You see Faye pull out a mug, goes ahead and pulls out a mug of whiskey for
Metra.
For Metra, and Metra goes ahead and takes a shot. That helps. Oh, okay, that's kicking a lot. Oh. Hey.
Oh no.
This is pretty good. And Faye's like, oh shit, I actually gave her the strong stuff. Well,
You know what? I've had a long couple days. Pour me one.
sure thing. As she goes ahead and pours you a shot. This time I'll let it be on the house.
Thank you. And I'm just gonna chug it down.
Are you drinking till you're drunk?
You know what? I haven't had a time to actually relax. So Saracen's probably gonna take the opportunity to.
Awesome. All right. To the girls that are shopping.
Yes.
Hang on. There's too much silence. I'm gonna go ahead and get the music back on.
Hello, darkness, my.
Oh my god. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So yes, you
Shopping, darlings.
You arrive to the market area. You see a whole bunch of people wandering from place to place, buying and selling and trading and talking with other people. You eventually arrive to the tailor shop, called the Golden Thread. And as you walk in, you just see racks upon racks and mannequins dressed in finely established clothes. Of course, there are the common ones that are on shelves and in the back of the store, and all the more expensive ones that are there are out on display for basically eye candy.
Yay, eye candy.
A gnome woman goes ahead and hops up on the stool and is like, Welcome to the Golden Thread. How may I serve you today?
We're looking for a robe.
Oh, robe. Sure, we can get the robe ready for you. What kind of robe would you like?
I kind of just look over at Sips. What would you like?
Well, Clyde's dead.
Sonic? No, Sonic.
I'm also slowly dying, but that's okay.
This is the worst time for you to be dead.
Well, he is dead. You just see Clyde off in the corner just admiring the clothing.
T-posing in the
Indeed,
corner.
I
Oh
am.
my
I'm kind of ruffling through a couple of them. Is there any of them that like have like water resistant, like water kind of like flows off of it?
Not that you can see, considering the ones that are being displayed are more the luxurious kind.
Okay. I'm just looking through these just to look through them. So I'm kind of just like smiling as I like look through them. Do any of
The
You know what,
tailor,
they're
the
luxury
tailor did
finds.
ask a question of what kind of robes would you like?
Yes.
I would like some robes that are good for traveling. Hardy, not like tough, but tough. Kind of resistant to the rain. That way, it will keep me warm and cozy when it's raining.
Oh, I think we could.
And dry, mainly dry.
I think we can come up with something along those lines. I'll be right back to see if we have anything in the back. As she hops off of her stool and just jaunts her way into the back rooms. After a couple of minutes, she comes out with a rack of a rack of robes that basically meet your description of multiple colors.
Ooh.
Pancho.
Go ahead, have a look, see what fits you the best. What fits you the best. The changing room is right down this just to the right.
All right, I'm gonna try on a couple of them.
Basically, they're simplistic robes that will definitely fit, basically somewhat fits the description of what you're looking for. Not so much keeping you warm, per se, but they do have a bit of toughness to them and have some semblance of waterproofing onto them, where if you were to get into rain, they won't get as soaked. You would, and based off the look of this and the other clothings that are not delicate, you get the sense that due to the fact that this is mostly a rainy side of the hemisphere, they accounted for that, so they go ahead and add waterproofing to most of the clothing.
All right. I'm going to look for one that fits my taste. Particularly one with like, maybe this time I'll go for blue.
You're going for what color?
1 second. Go on to someone else for a second.
Well, while he's looking that up, what do you two do? As Iris is also looking at the more smaller size clothing.
I would like to look for anything that's good for, like, like they already said, I think there is weather resistant, but anything that's also to combine with it with like cold. So cold weather and rain.
Here's
I know
the
we'd
thing,
probably
you guys
don't-
haven't hit any coldness yet.
Yeah, but it's like the preparation kind of thing.
You have a long way to go before you need to hit that.
Oh, okay.
Like, they don't have any clothing that is for sustaining cold, considering considering how close to the center hemisphere, or God, what is that? What is it called? The big line.
Equator?
Yes, the equator. Since you're close to the equator and all that, there's not really that much cold on this island.
Damn.
The equator.
I'll just get some weather resistant clothing that would help with rain, like rain clothing.
All right. What kind of clothing are you trying to get? Because they do have a lineup of jackets that are somewhat similar to what you have.
Ooh. I would like one as close to what I have as possible. But try to match the color, if anything, but if it doesn't match the color, I'm fine.
You know how in most RPGs, MMOs, you can get the exact same style of clothing, but they have a little bit extra to it?
Yeah, is that what's gonna happen?
That's what I like to imagine happens. Like you basically get the exact same
My
jacket.
favorite coat, but better!
It's literally what I already have.
I
It's
remember
better.
wearing this for years, except I don't because it's better.
It's like,
But-
this is your coat, but with waterproofing.
I'm gonna feel right at home.
Literally,
But-
An's
it
full
looks like
closet
it's
is just
fucking
like all the Naruto characters' closet. It's literally just the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not saying that. I'm definitely not saying that, so I don't have to fucking come up with a new costume design for you fucks.
What are you saying? I was gonna give you a whole new cloak, smug.
The
Yes.
most I'm gonna do is just repaint the coat that you have on right now.
And I was gonna say, look, my cloak now is going to be black with gold trim. Bam.
Just use paint and tamper with
I
colors.
use the paint bucket tool.
Oh my god. Yep.
Akane's kind of just looking.
There's also a display of hats if you guys are interested. You see Iris just going through the small size clothing as she picks out a nice fine red dress with like a large slit that goes up to the waist. You know the red dresses that I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yes. It's almost like the robes that I killed my husband.
Almost like a very particular rabbit.
Essentially, yes. It's like there's
Fucking
that. Yeah.
But I got that.
I'm happy. You know,
Akane's just kind of looking at all the clothing. She isn't sure what to buy.
for me, avoiding copyright is easy.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, Akane, you're kind of a walking waterproof already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't care about water. You are water.
I am waterproofed already. So,
Also, you kind of used to live in a society that don't really pride themselves in fancy clothing per se. They mostly make clothing that are, you know,
what I wear currently.
something along those lines. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but it's fun to look though.
Honestly, this might be your first time ever looking at a shop like this, though, if you think about it.
I wonder if there's anything like what Sips has on.
Speaking of Sips, you come out of the changing room with a black cloak with gold trim on it.
I think I like this one.
Oh, you do look nice in it.
Oh, that's excellent. All right then. Does anybody else want to get anything?
I like this waterproof coat I found.
It just
Akane
it
would
is
like
just-
to know.
It's like it is one shade darker.
Uh,
It's like
Zilyana,
one. It's like
are you
one
sure that's
pixel
not
darker.
Are you sure that's not your original coat?
No, it's slightly less black. It's slightly a bit more black.
It's slightly more black and a little less purple.
I notice it.
Oh
I
god.
do not understand clothing.
It's obviously different than the old one. Look, as I hold up the old one and this one.
Oh,
you
god.
you just see a rack of like the exact same clothes, but it's at a gradient, like going from dark to light.
My god.
I am still very confused.
I see you got the 32 model. Very nice.
Wait,
Her face just turns and
yeah.
looks, the what? She doesn't say the what, but the face is like, the what?
Oh, really quick, Jim. You said that it's a gradient on the rack, right?
Basically. It's like there's a plain black, and then
It
he just
speaks
keeps going up and
through
up.
the rack. Like, I show her each and every one, and I describe what the difference in color is to her for every single one. And all I want for anyone who is imagining this, just with the caption at the bottom of this meme, taste the rainbow.
Oh my god.
It's
Brilliant.
It's all still black.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, some people just aren't into fashion. I understand.
I feel the burn from here.
Yes, my tribe did not value fashion.
I guess some lotion
Although I
and
did
skin
like
burn.
the stuff that Sips had, though.
I'm sorry, what? What?
Akane just noted that she likes the top that Sips had on.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know if we have it. Well, actually, no, she wouldn't say that because she hasn't seen what Sibs looks like under the cloak. So yeah. Anyways, it's like, well, if there's nothing else, I'll go ahead and bring you up right over here.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Shing, shing.
All right.
How much is it?
This will bring you up to about altogether 10 gold pieces.
I
Oh,
slammed
cool, I
down
got
10 gold No.
I'll pay
No.
for it.
No. I already took it away. Nope. I took it away. Nope. I slammed down 10 gold
I'm going to take
Shut up
10
and take my
gold
money.
pieces, and I'm gonna also smack down 10 gold pieces.
What the fuck?
I'm also
And
taking
then,
out
I'm
10
gonna,
gold
and then, hear me out. I'm gonna look at the storekeeper, and I'm going to say, keep the change.
What the fuck?
As you do that, I like to imagine you just walk out the building so that way there's no takebacks.
Oh, yep.
No takebacks.
As you do that, Iris just waddles up. I'll take this and take it off of the money that she's about. Sorry, I'm getting my voices mixed up. Iris puts on the fucking dress.
Wee woo.
And says, "If you wouldn't mind, I'll take the money that she put down for this as well." Basically using Sips's money to pay off the dress.
Oh yeah, we're doing a girls' night, baby.
Woo!
Oh my
I don't know what a girl's night is.
Well, is that everything taken care of? I hope you will not have a pleasant day, and I hope to wish you guys come back to the Golden Thread.
Bye.
The worst part of shopping with the girls, deciding who gets to pay for
Deciding who
Oh,
Yep.
instead, well, see, in this case, it wasn't deciding who gets to pay. It's everyone wanted to pay. We had to decide who didn't get to pay.
It's literal. This is literally just an outing with my family. Honestly, I shit you not.
This is girls' night out goes right when everyone wants to pay, but no one. We keep telling each other no.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's just in a fight.
Me and Honor just gonna have this miniature game of rock paper scissors to see who pays.
Anyway,
And meanwhile, I'll just pay.
yeah, you all go ahead. You guys get your clothing. You all start heading your way out. Iris is just
Yay.
admiring the new dress that she has. She puts it back into her bag.
Ow.
And you guys arrive back to the Murder Nest Inn, where everybody is basically enjoying themselves, having a little bit of relaxation. Others are basically getting themselves prepared for later. And the moment you guys arrive, Metra...
Couldn't we... on the way back to the Murder Nest Inn, I'm going to mention that we should probably buy some of that treated wood.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we probably should. This time I'm paying for it.
Alright, I could say that you did that while you were in town. Treated wood is like 1 gold piece per night.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, I don't imagine logs being that expensive. At least
So
I
we're
don't
gonna
think.
need enough wood for 3 days.
Let's buy 5 to have extra for 2 days in case it goes out.
I'm also buying 5.
Why are you also buying 5?
Are we all just gonna buy 5 in total of 15?
I would
Come on, not even all this wood could suffice for me.
Man, it's not enough wood to fill me either.
I haven't told you the weight of the wood yet.
No, we're making a joke because like we all were about to buy 5 pieces, which would make it 15. So we're like, that's not enough wood.
Sorry, you need at least 12.
Yes, and
at least 12 to feel something.
I need 12 to feel something. Dude, that ain't a hole, that's a well. It's a fucking canyon, dude.
Grand Canyon ain't got shit on that. Alright.
We're killing Creepah. Death counter 1.
Death counter.
What else is new?
Damn it.
All of a sudden,
Windex
Joe
bottle.
has on his screen, congratulations, you're not banned.
We'll see when that happens. I'm just gonna play the whole email, the whole spam email. Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won. Congratulations.
You've won death.
This has made my headache worse, but I'm okay with this.
Alright, so... yeah, for 1 night of wood, of magically treated wood, I would say that's roughly around, like, 5 pounds per unit.
Okay.
For a night, so 5 nights would be at Freddy's. I'm sorry.
5 nights at Freddy's. Man,
Sure.
Freddy must be really good with his wood, man.
Apparently.
I'm trying
Well, of
not to
course,
say
they're popular
more.
in the furry community. What do you expect?
Yeah, I thought we were saying it fucking Freddie Mercury.
Regardless, so yes, 1 silver piece for magically treated wood. That is 5 pounds each.
I'm down for it.
That's 25 pounds for just 5 pieces.
All right.
So 1 silver piece for 5 pieces of wood?
1 gold piece.
It was 1 gold.
Let's say I know you slipped up with it, but I wasn't gonna say anything. We're buying untreated, horrible wood.
No. Sweets must be buying that fucking damaged wood.
No, she's buying that back alley black market
That
wood.
back alley fucking STD wood.
Regardless, as you guys are getting that down, you arrive back to the Murder SN, everything that I said before. Metro walks up to you a lot, and Metro asks, okay, so we've came up with 2 things, and we need your input on this. We're thinking of either going now or waiting till tomorrow to go to Gale Meadow.
How about tomorrow?
I think tomorrow would be good. We've prepared a bit for us and got some clothes that are more resistant to weather, and we got some treated wood now. But you all need to prepare too, and we might still need some more things before we go.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be prudent to compile a list tonight and then go get things before we leave tomorrow.
Alright. Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and go to Gale Meadow tomorrow. At least this gives me some time to relax. Oh wait, no, she's drunk. Fuck.
Was all that
Yes.
what she heard and all it was gibberish?
Yeah, replace Metro with Storm Gem.
Okay.
Yeah, Storm Gem is like, oh, we've come up with 2. Yeah, okay, we're good. So there's something else that I would like to say, since you were not here for this as well. You're in the Murder Nest Den. There are roulette tables.
Cool.
Look, I wouldn't bet anything. Last time I was at one of those tables, I found myself waking up in the back the next morning.
You weren't you were drunk.
Yeah,
Don't
you weren't at
tell
the
him.
roulette table. You were just drunk.
Don't tell her.
We will.
Are you interested?
Gambling? That's not gonna be an addict, but yeah.
Yes? Okay, let's go.
Oh god!
Because I made a
He
fucking
actually has.
table.
We're actually playing roulette. 1 second, I might be interested. 1 second. One
And
second.
now all of the players gain a real life
Are
addiction.
we using, but like, how much is each chip?
You don't get chips. These are just icons on where you want to put the
General roulette is you're able to put a bet onto a space. Your bet is marked by chip. If it lands on that, then whatever. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask
I
you
have
how
a
you
table.
set up.
I have a
Okay.
table. All you just need to do is tell me how much you're putting in and what exactly, and just basically put your token on where you want it to be.
I'm putting 10 gold.
Okay, so 10 gold.
I'm gonna say I'm not participating because I'm a little too drunk for
Okay,
it.
so
Always
the money is at 10
Right.
right now. So
Oh.
everybody has to put 10 gold in.
Always bet on red.
Well, I'm putting in 10 gold. Alright. And I, just to spite on,
Green. Here we go.
as I give the Anya smug face.
All right. 10 gold on red and green. Gotcha. All right, so gonna go ahead.
I almost posted a really bad GIF in a group. I was not this group. Ooh,
Jesus.
the group I just got invited to just today.
Okay, so
In case you're wondering, I look at you like this.
That's a lot of things.
that is a lot of things. I understand that because I actually had to look up on where placing things are in roulette. Apparently, there's a lot. So okay. So the color was red.
Yay.
So Sips loses 10 gold pieces where you gain 10 gold pieces.
Yep.
I just go back to my normal value.
Well, you get 10.
Oh.
Well, you get your 10 back, but
I
you
get my 10.
additional 10.
You
okay.
get 20 gold pieces.
So I'm back at 45 where I started before I bought the elf.
Basically, it's only when you do
Alright.
other things where you get more money.
Alright.
Like if I call something specific.
If you call something specific, or if you do a column, a line, a corner, a split, basically those things that are right there, they tell you, like, if you...
Yep, I'm
got
putting
those.
down a new bet.
Okay.
Let's go.
Where did you put that? Oh, I believe that is a column, right?
Yep.
Column. So if it lands on any of these numbers, you get money.
I want to go right next. Right. No, I'm feeling very, very minimal. There we go. The lower end of the numbers.
Alright, now we need a third person to guarantee it.
Guarantee someone makes gold.
You know what?
We're just giving gold to each other.
Iris is gonna pitch in on this one,
Oh god.
and she's gonna put her bet on the last row.
Man, I kind of want to try cheating.
Well, unfortunately, there is no cheating on this.
You're right.
Yeah,
there's no
no
cheating. There's no
rules.
rules.
Well, you can't cheat. It is strictly luck.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
There's my-
everybody's putting
there's
down
my own
10
dice, fuck
gold
you.
pieces, right?
Yeah. So it was my own dice. Fuck you.
All right.
Starzin's, like I said, Starzin's not really gambling at this point because he's just a bit too far gone, but he is watching with interest.
Okay. Number
I
was
win, bitches.
14. Yep, you win. So because you got a column, you get 30 gold pieces.
Come out even.
And you and Zilyana, you just lose 10.
Yep, I lost my 10. Alright, I'm betting another 10. Become addict, here I go.
Okay.
All right. I am going to bet that it's going to be
Oh.
even.
Oh, I was going odds, here we go!
Oh my god.
I was already gonna go.
Just as
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Go even.
No, I already
Go
did
even.
odds.
I has ever seen.
You know
Go
what?
even on.
Because fuck
No.
you guys, she's got Iris is gonna put it on a column.
Oh, there we go. Now we're making money.
We about to get fucked.
Look, it's going to be even. I'm making money.
Let's see here. Roulette table. Everybody's
It's
putting
beyond.
down 10 gold pieces.
I put my money. I don't know who to put my money on.
I'm gaining a real life addiction.
I don't
Alright.
know who to bet on this
One.
horse.
31's an odd.
It is an odd.
Damn it.
And also, because... Ah, damn it. Her token didn't show up on this. God damn it. I put her on the first row where Zilyana was.
Oh, on this one here?
Yeah. So, yeah, she got a column, which means she gets 30 gold pieces. Well, 20 gold pieces.
What do I get?
Because you got... you just add another 10 gold pieces.
So I get my 10 back and add 10?
So far, the only
No.
person... Actually, no, never mind. Actually, yeah, so far the only person that made bank is Iris.
Yeah.
I made bank, technically. Well,
Actually, you and Iris are even then, because you both gain a net worth of 10 gold piece.
yeah. Well, actually, I gained 20. I'm about to lose it if I bet it again.
Alright. Wait, how much
But
do you
know
have?
what? You know what? I'm betting again. All right.
Wait, I
I
was gonna
know.
go all in.
I know it's going to be through 1 through 18. It's going to be.
What's the second 12? What the fuck is that this row right here? Oh, it's this row right here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 13 to 24.
Yeah, 13 through... Okay. I want to bet all 45.
All 45?
I'm about... Gold. I'm about to be a poor bitch.
Oh, you're putting in 45 gold pieces.
I'm about to be a poor bitch. I'm fine with this.
You have
19 to 30.
Wait, hold up. You have 45 gold pieces?
Because I've been making my money back. I made some money off of it, and I lost it, and I made it
hold
back.
up. Did you not put in the reward money you got?
No.
We hadn't split it.
No, you
No one
all
told me
individually
anything.
got 300 gold pieces.
Okay, well,
Oh, that was all individually?
Yes, that was all,
All right.
individually. Everybody
Well,
has
then
300 gold pieces.
then I'm gonna put
Yeah, when
45
you win,
in.
You win. You put it into your thing.
I'm gonna put 45 in.
Okay, so the rewards we got from all the treasures was basically like,
Oh, no, not the treasure. The fucking, the pirate bounty thing.
oh,
Yeah, everybody got
That-
300 gold pieces from that.
I thought you were talking about the treasure. I thought you were talking about
No,
the treasure.
I don't
but we didn't
think you
split.
guys split up the money on the treasure yet.
Yeah, we hadn't, and I've been kind of wanting to get that one done, but we haven't.
You could do that right now while we're betting.
I'm drunk.
Yeah, he's
out of game.
Wish I would.
Divide the
Yeah,
money,
true.
you coward.
So really
Yeah,
quick, also
license.
GM, I want to discuss this with you. Can you please allow me to place multiple bets so I can place on multiple different numbers? I know.
Yeah, I'll allow you to do that.
Okay.
What?
Thank you, because
Oh.
that's how this usually works.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right,
Oh.
I'm gonna put 1 on 1 through 18. All right. I'm gonna put 2 bets down I want one where it's the third 12, and then one for exactly 20.
Hold on, I do have one quick question.
Okay.
Are we wanting, so for the treasure, are we wanting to divide that up between, like, all of us party members, or are we wanting to also divide it among NPCs and such?
I think you guys agreed that you would divide the money on the NPCs that were there, so only Kalis.
Okay, so there's 5 of us, Kalis would be 6.
Yes.
So treasure would be divided 6 ways.
There's my bets, no diggity. There's my chips.
So 1 is on 1 to 18, 1 is on 20.
No diggity found how to
And
make
one,
me spend
one's on
money.
the third 12 as well.
No diggity found how to make me spend money, dude.
Alright,
I just put 1936 and I put 45 down.
Okay, so the gold would be
5?
Yep, 45 gold.
Oh, 45. Fuck. God, you're making this more complicated than it should be. Okay, what...
I don't know. I'm not the one that picked 3 different bets.
I know. So... Okay. So how this is gonna work? Okay, so what's the set bar everybody's going to spend? Is everybody gonna put 45 gold in?
No, I'm just paying
for-
10 for each of mine.
That's
Okay,
30.
God, you made this so much complicated than it should be.
You know each bet is 10 gold. You can put multiple bets onto the same thing, but each bet is 10 gold. You can't do 45.
I mean, he can do 45. I just need everybody else to do 45.
No.
Or divide enough to where it equals 45.
I will give myself... I'll take away 5 more.
Doing the 5 gold is going to make it really complicated.
No, I'm going to take away the 5 more from my thing and make it an even 50.
Okay.
Alright, so... Okay. So On's putting down 50. You're putting down how many, Sips?
10 gold for each of those bets.
10 gold, so 30 gold pieces.
Yep.
And Iris, seeing this occur, she's gonna go ahead and opt out of this.
Aw, damn.
Like, this is too rich for my blood.
Out of character, coward!
Okay, I think
I thought you
I know
could,
how to solve this problem. So we're gonna go ahead and go with 50 first. And then I'll just put down another bet with your 30.
I
Or,
have
I
that
put
one.
it down with the 10, and then I look at the thing. Okay, so...
I fucking missed everything.
The number is 22.
That falls in my category of 19 to 36.
I've got the treasure divided, I put it in chat.
Okay, so...
So everybody add that much to your cash piles.
Let's see here, 19 through 36. What is that? Dozen is 12. A bat. God damn it! I gotta look at the. I have to look at the table for this. Casino table. God damn it. I think I had this pinned in my own secret server.
Secret.
Secret server.
Secret. I tried not to say the whole thing. God.
Here we go. So N is high numbers. Okay. So high number was, if you can just fuck off, please. Oh, high numbers. You got 100 gold pieces. Well, 50 gold pieces back.
Alright. So I'm back to 345, and then add. That's basically 395.
And Sips, you lost 30 gold pieces.
Yeah.
And as you guys put down those bets, a raven comes down with a sign saying "closed for tonight."
No! This is your way of stopping our addiction.
That's basically Faye being like, you know, there's only so much money I have that I can give that can be gambled upon. Guys, come on. But regardless,
All right. If it's okay, no diggity, I am going to take it as while we're in town, I changed out my change that I had to organize my wallet.
okay, that could be done.
So I have 170 gold pieces, 42 silver pieces, and 15 copper.
Okay, that all stuff can be done after tonight's session.
Well, I just did it right now. I
Okay.
organized my coins.
That's fine then.
Okay.
Does anybody else do anything tonight?
I'm just kind of just
have a drink.
You'll have a drink.
doing
Yes.
drunk shenanigans.
Are you?
Yeah,
gonna
All
don't
right,
drink
as
and
soon as
drink?
she closes down, I'm gonna go out back where it's quiet, and I'm just going to meditate and do a little bit of training, specifically for my mobile.
Gotcha. So, okay, Akane, before you roll the Constitution saving throw, I just need to know: are you drinking till you're drunk?
Yes.
Okay, then you don't roll a concentration. You don't roll a Constitution save if you're trying to get drunk.
Oh.
Although that brings up the interesting question: why are you trying to get drunk?
Mm.
And I want some fuck.
You
Drunk. Drunk Shan.
What?
okay? Would this make sense for Akane to get drunk?
Fair enough.
You can't just do something and it'd be like, it's like, no, this is not what she would do, but I'll do it anyways. No.
Alright. I do have to spend a lot of money though, because I'm currently over encumbered.
Money.
Well then. Okay, so let me go ahead and get this out of the way for Starzin. Starzin, I need you to roll me a D100.
D100, I got you.
Correct. Roll me a
That is
D100.
a 6, my friend.
6.
Sounds like sack.
The morning comes as you wake up in a strange carriage with a rich woman screaming in horror.
Oh.
So yes, you wake up, and as you pop out of this out of the side of the carriage, which was underneath the bench of underneath the seat of the bench that's within the carriage, you pop up. You hit your head on to the bottom of the seat, and as that happens, you hear a loud scream from an elderly woman as you basically as you hit your head on the back of the seat.
Oh boy.
Am I still fully clothed?
Okay.
High or low?
Oh god.
Oh no.
No clothes.
The
no
silken
clothes.
Clothes,
seats
no.
just felt too good.
Shut the fuck up.
Like I
You know
said
what?
before,
Hi.
that ain't a hole. That's a canyon.
God.
You lucky
Oh,
bastard.
Oh.
you
Aw.
wake up with your clothes, unfortunately.
Damn it. With those silken seats.
I'm just gonna exit the carriage just casually and just.
It's like you're trying to get out of the carriage casually. She's beating you with a fucking umbrella.
I'm just using my metal arm to block it.
It's like, Hooligan! Thief! Thief! Get out! Get out! Guards! Guards!
I'm not helping you out of this one, friend.
Just walks out.
A bunch of guards are coming your direction.
I look up at the guards, not saying anything.
Okay, the guards, which are ocean knights, by the way, just like, Holt, what is going on here?
I seem to have gotten away from everything in a night of drinking.
This hooligan was about to attack me. An assassin. Seize him. Take him away.
Ma'am, I didn't even lay a finger on you. If anything, you were the one assaulting me with that umbrella of yours.
One of the ocean knights starts to consult with the elderly woman, while the other one is just like, "Sir, I'm gonna need you to come with me."
Oh no.
Can we make this quick? I've got stuff to do for the governor, and I'd really rather just get some of this stuff done. I'm not done quickly.
He kind of scoffs at that you bring up that you work with that you have work from the governor. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever, whatever you say.
Don't believe me? Go ask him.
Basically, they take you to the police station, and they put you in basically the drunk tank, which is basically metal bars. It's an open square room with metal bars in it.
It's just a holding cell.
Yeah, it's a holding cell. And after a bit, you hear they talk amongst themselves, and there's like, can you believe this guy? He thinks that he's working for the governor. It's like, man, the drinks at the Murder Nest Inn are pretty strong stuff. Man, he could be feeling it for a while. And after a good 15 minutes, Metra comes in, talks to the police officer, and gives them a note, which gives them a letter with a wax seal on it. And they look towards you, and they go ahead and open the door and say, "You are free to go."
Thank you for at least not being blind to reason.
The Ocean Knight squints at you and just walks away. As Metra just looks over at you, like she's doing the puffy cheeks kind of deal, like angrily staring at you.
I know what this is.
It's like, what were you thinking?
I wasn't. Sorry.
I was Look, in my defense, I was intoxicated.
In
That's
my
not much
defense,
of
I
a
wasn't
offense, That's just irresponsible. I understand
Where
I
did you-
got drunk, but I didn't know how much liquor was in that shot.
So does this mean you're in any position to really really accuse me of anything, since you also got drunk?
I got drunk accidentally. You got drunk on purpose. There's the difference.
We
You know
could
what?
just
You know what?
say,
Fair.
you
You know
got
what? Fair
drunk,
enough.
I got drunk. We were both drunk. Let's forget this night ever happened and hope there's no consequences.
Well, you're not here, so.
You know what? Fair enough.
The others are waiting for us at the carriage, which, by the way, we need to discuss with who's going with who. I actually talked with Zilyana before then. Flash cut to before she picks up Starzin. Metra comes over to you, Zilyana. So
Right.
we have 2 carriages. We have enough to fit almost everybody. Who would be in what carriage?
Oh boy. I think. Okay, I'm gonna say it out of character wise because it's hard to do in character, but My character thinks that Sips, Akane, and whoever they're bringing go into one, and then, well, and probably what's the other player's character's name?
Gains.
Gains. I think Gains, Starzin, and me, and who we wanted to bring. Well, it'd be
So
oddly
the carriage
split.
can six up to 6 people. There are 12 people. There are 12 people altogether.
So it would be
simplicity
it would
in my
be-
head, a little bit of versatility in each cart, so someone that can be in the front.
Oh wait, sorry, I did that wrong. There are actually, sorry, there are 13 people. But the small folk can be in a cart that has 6 people in it already, so that can equal.
We stuff the small folk into a bag and we throw them on top.
Oh my god.
No.
So
Ooh.
Well, I guess you don't get my help.
You remember how the guy was saying I should rather tell them beforehand what I am before it gets too late?
yeah.
Can I ask you a question of whether or not I can do something that is stated in the thing? I may be not reading it right, but I want to make sure.
Can you go ahead and send me it?
Yes.
Let me guess. You're a lifter, Harry.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Let me find you. There you are. Here you go.
You
Take a snip.
for those
Take a
gains.
snippet of it. If you read the very first bit. The only problem is the last bit.
Oh, yeah. What about that?
Because what you said about small people, the first bit applies, right?
Yeah, that does apply. Yeah.
Can I go buy more clones? Fuck.
At this point in time, no.
Probably not. I mean, I could before we leave, right? Since we did have that prep. Oh, this is the prepper. Fuck.
Yeah, you
Eewoo.
guys. You guys are like by the time the stores open up, you guys would be on the road already.
Can I ask you a question in private real fast? No, never mind. Never mind. I guess I should just rip the band-aid off, right?
It's up to you.
Would you allow me to just change it now and maybe like gather the coat and put it around me, though it will be a bit more? Or go into an alley and change?
You can.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna. It's like you can ask me all you want. I'm just gonna say that it's up to you on what you want to do.
All right. I will go up to. I will say I think I know a way that can help us fit everyone in the 2 carts. So this also kind of we already kind of got it. Damn it! I'm sorry. I'm overthinking. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
So Sips. My character wants Sips, me, the one I brought with me.
Iris.
The one I brought with, yes. And Gaines. Is there anyone else that both of them would have brought with them, or at least Sips? Choose anyone?
Well,
You want me to pick?
No,
I wanna bring
I
the
want,
cleric.
I want Zilyana to pick.
I'm just asking, did Sips, whenever we picked for someone to come with us, did they pick anyone too?
Oh no, they didn't pick anybody.
Okay. Okay. Me, Sips.
I'm gonna put it this
That-
way: you have enough room for everybody to fit, for everybody
Okay.
to come along.
Yeah, but you
I
said
just-
who's going in which cart. That's what I'm trying to do. Sips, me, Gaines, and Beholder, Bat Lady.
Starzin and Akane.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, so Metra, the Jim, Gale, Harvey, and Harley, and yeah,
Kalis.
That actually brings it up. Kalis is staying behind because his father needs help with him over at the docks. Which, by the way,
Well,
when that moment does come for everybody else, his father, I think I've already described this before, is a black feather crow Kenku, wearing green robes and a white hat with a green trim.
Right.
Nice.
Well, by the time I get back so we can get on the road, I just say, well, whatever. Well, if we ever need you again, you're more than welcome to come with us whenever you're free.
Sure, anytime. Honestly, I might catch up with you a lot after I'm finished up here.
All right. Sounds good to us.
All right. So yes, you arrive and everybody is in their carriages you all are in your carriages.
I'm assuming Metro's on the way. Metro's just continuing to give me the ear.
No.
Or give me the business.
No, she already said what she needed to say back at the police station.
So look, if I say I'll be a little bit more responsible in the future, will you at least stop getting on my case?
Like I said, she stopped rating you after you guys left the police station.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that's just what he probably would have said at the end of all of that at the police station.
I make no promises. It all depends on your actions from this point on.
All right, fair enough. Let's get going.
All right.
By the way, I didn't do anything else reckless while I was at the tavern. Was I?
Well, you tried multiple times to at the poker table to wager your arm in. Apparently Star Jim was making sure that didn't happen, and eventually you just wandered off into the streets of the night, and that's all that was accounted for.
Next time I seem to be irrational, can someone please make sure I at least stay in the tavern?
We can try.
Ugh.
Anyways.
Something tells me I'm gonna need to drink in moderation.
Possibly. Anyways, we're here. So yes, you lot get in the carriages as you begin to set off to Gale Meadow. And that, I think, is a good place for us to end for tonight.
Woo!
So let's go ahead and get the inspirations out of the way. Alright, so starting with Akane, who do you vote for?
I vote for Sonic for winning at the roulette table.
Many people won at the roulette table. I actually lost.
Winning's a bit of a loose term in this scenario.
I actually lost because my 3 bets didn't hit.
But you knew much more about the roulette table.
That's because I'm a gambler. I just avoid casinos.
You know what?
That's not even a character attribute. That's just a him attribute.
Yeah.
Any anything else of note that you would vote for Sips for?
Not even how I played out the fight.
I think you played out the fight pretty well.
You don't remember the fight, do you? That silence is deafening.
Oh, how about this, sweets? I got you. The reason why you should vote for me is I did a callback to you staring at the walls.
God.
Yes, that's what he called back to me.
Oh my god.
We
God
cover each other.
Bless. Alright.
I think that's the best we're gonna get.
On, who do you vote
Yes.
for?
I actually vote for Akane for that last. Even though it was one heal, it got Sips back up. That's what mattered.
Okay.
that one heal and then got away.
Creepah.
My vote is going to be for Sips, but because of all of the really interesting roleplay moments that they got off. There was a lot of good moments there, a lot of character building that I honestly thought was really well done.
All right, and Clyde.
Should I give in to the gambler's urge?
I mean, it's your vote.
Gamble.
Gambler's urge. I'm gonna vote Akane strictly because the heal actually saved me during the combat, but also gambler's urge. I want to see the favorite.
All right. So today's winner is Akane. You get the inspiration.
Yo.
Yay.
Because I do think that you did do a lot of things in this session that were of note and of improvement over the course of the 6 episodes. So, yeah. Good job. Now
Yay.
for the luck draw.
This is the real gamble.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And today's winner is Zilyana.
Wee woo. Alright.
Alright, with that being...
It's okay. We all die next session because I didn't take the inspiration. Good luck.
Oh my god, shut the
with that being
You're not
said...
gonna die, Sonic.
With that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it, please do subscribe, leave a comment or a like, and we'll talk to you later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Remember, check out all of the Homebrew content creators.
Yeah, bye.